There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play Banker next time?
Exactly. But none of them believed me. I'll think about it.
Hey, what's up, Kazuha? Fake collab?
If you
No,
lie
no,
on
it's
the
really
glass,
happening,
you
man.
can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Exactly. But none of them There'll be an extra fee for that.
Oh, the collab when Toriyama died.
I'll think about it.
Well, you know, it's an IP. I don't know. I'm sure he owned the IP, but then you know, pretty sure Steve Jobs came up with the idea of the iPhone, right? You know, I guess he decided to leave it up to Apple.
Can we play Banker next time?
But then look now. Where's Steve?
I'll think about it.
Hey, what's up, Azzy? How you doing, man? You can see Ganyu holding dragon.
Error.
The question is, who's that dragon?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
What's the name of that dragon?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Hey, sorry, just finishing setting up here. I am getting so many AFK Journey ads. I know it's the releasing soon-ish, but man, the amount of ads I've been seeing, it's kind of crazy. It's like ad here, ad there, ad everywhere, and like I don't know, 90% of the content creators, the gaming content creators that I'm subscribed to on YouTube are making a video on it. It's like sponsored videos too. I want to see Ganyu holding Dragon Balls. Rip off of Genshin. It is, yeah. Honestly, I think it is. You know, not a rip off of Genshin specifically, but the idea is there, right? If saying that AFK Journey is a ripoff of Genshin is like saying everyone who's drawn or painted a smiling lady is, you know, like that, telling them that's a ripoff of the Mona Lisa, that's ripping off Da Vinci, right? Like, you know, it's not exactly the same thing, but the idea is there, right? Inspired by. Because obviously it's a very different game. It's an AFK game. You know, the open world idea. You know, Genshin didn't come up with that. Like, if you, would you say that it's a ripoff of whoever came up with the genre, the fantasy magic genre, right? Would you say that Genshin is a ripoff of GTA 5? Because I know GTA 5 is not the first open world game ever, but you know, would you say that? Yeah, but you know, yeah, very sure it's inspired by. Hey, what's up, Nashri? How you doing, man? Right, I think their monetization is even gacha, I think, right? I assume it's gacha.
We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, but obviously, right? An AFK game, overworld, right? If that's not inspired by Genshin, I don't know what is. It is indeed gacha, yeah, right? Yeah, they know that, you know, they can see that, hey, gacha, you know, Genshin is doing well. It's a gacha game. And then, like, for a very long time, nobody's really taken gacha games seriously. And by taken seriously, I'm talking about, like, had, like, a large development budget and, like, made a AAA game, a AAA gacha game, right? Because, like, it's just not, you know, just really hard to keep a gacha game relevant for a long time. And of course, you need that game, especially, you know, if your budget's really high. You need that game to last for a very long time. And it's very hard to do that with a gacha game because it's very hard to sell new characters in a gacha game if you don't power creep. And obviously, if you power creep, that means you can't rerun old characters, and you're gonna have to make new characters every single patch, which just makes it more and more expensive. So it's, yeah. But somehow Genshin did it. Dragon Ball collab. Hey, what's up, Mia? How you doing, man? Yeah, I heard. It's actually happening. I don't know much of the details. I'm not exactly a leak guy, but I heard some rumors. They're working on something. I hate how Genshin players go around saying every open world gacha is a ripoff of Genshin. Right? When Genshin isn't even the first open world gacha game itself. Yeah, that's true. That's true. People just say it's a ripoff of Genshin because I think the idea that they're investing so much into a gacha anime art style game, right? I think that's where people are getting the idea that it's a ripoff from. Because, like I said, nobody's really taking gacha games seriously, and not players. I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about game devs, right? Because obviously behind game devs are game publishers and or investors, right? So nobody's really taken development of a gacha game seriously, you know, until Genshin arrived, right? Nobody's really, and gacha games have been like the genres, like art styles, their IPs that they use have been all over the place. There hasn't been like a single like stereotypical genre for a gacha game. The term gacha is just the you know, the way they monetize their game, right? It has nothing to do with gameplay. But here we are. Basically, every gacha game that's coming out right now is anime style, right? Anime art style with waifus and husbandos and like basically there to I don't know, attract your pants so that they can get to your wallet, right? So, you know.
Born of ice and frost.
Weird collab, not gonna lie. People just don't want Hoyo to have compilation? Competition, you mean? I assume that's it. What is that? Auto? Is that autocorrect? Yeah, I assume that's competition. Been a while since I last touched my Genshin account. By Genshin account, are you talking about your stock investment? your stocks, the stocks you've invested into Hoyo, into MiHoYo. Sorry, Hoyoverse, previously known as MiHoYo.
We're way behind schedule.
By how much you've spent on that account. I would hardly, I'm hard pressed to call it an account, a game account at this point. It's more of an investment with the return. Oh my god, it's got a cryo thing. The return you get is there's no interest. There's no oh, excuse me. There's no interest. What is it like? What else do you? There's no dividends. There you go. There's no. You don't get dividends. You don't get whatever. Nothing. The only thing you get is I guess that
Solidify.
if you have like cute anime characters on your account, like let's say like characters like Klee or whatever, right? Like cute characters. If you've got like husbandos and waifus, then if they're cute characters, then you get the return on your investment are those squee moments that you get. Squee moments that when you first pull for and level up and use your characters in the game, you're like, it's so cute. Those squee moments. If it's a hot husbando / waifu, then well, you've got some other kinds of return on your investment there. Almost sold my kidney. Thanks, autocorrect competition. Would it be just a merch collab, or are we getting actual characters in the game? I don't know. I heard the rumors were that the collaboration, like I don't know, like very far out rumors were that so that it was going to release on April 1st, 2025. Right? Because like the rumors that I heard were of like literally today, whatever day it is today. And then the rumors were that they were coming out on April 1st, 2025. Was that everything? How many? I think that was 3. Yes, 3. Okay. I was about to sell my kidney to pay for the other stuff. Having C6 characters is kind of boring. It is, honestly. Like, it's maybe if you're a speedrunner, like if you get a lot of satisfaction from that feeling where you just like you're let's see, you're in Abyss, you're walking up, you walk up to the red key in Abyss, say this is the key, and then you press F, and then Hu-Tao just goes everything dead. Just that feeling, if you're satisfied with that feeling, then if you plan on wailing in this game, sure, you're gonna find a lot of satisfaction by wailing, because you're gonna be able to do that a lot more than not wailing. But if you don't, if you're just C6ing characters because you like the characters, then no. You're just gonna end up disappointed. You can't play, like, you literally can't play the game anymore. Like, you just, everything's just dead. You just, you crack your knuckles and then everything just falls, like, lifeless. What's going on here? Hey, what's up, Elijah? How you doing, man? Hey, what's up, Luap? How you doing? Not gonna lie, I'm just giving away my account to anyone at this point because I don't play anymore. You could... Oh, okay, you know what? I was about to say sell it, and it was like, never mind. Unless, like, maybe if you're selling, like, in person, sure, I guess. But I would, if you ever go that route, I know that it's against the terms of service, I know. And I'm not recommending that you do that, but if you ever do that, I would highly recommend that you do it in person. Especially if it's, obviously it's a high value account. Oh boy. Yikes. Okay, one day. Huh. I still have so many rewards that I could use to take care of my dailies. Okay, one more. I'm confused. They haven't rolled out the next event.
Where do you want to go next?
It's like,
If you'd like
I
to
don't.
see
I know
Leroy's
they're
Forest,
time gating events,
I have
but
a
I don't
few
think
references.
they've left this huge of a gap between events before. Is it because it's going to be like the banner is going to change soon, but it's not a patch. It's not a version update. It's just half of the update. Not selling it, just giving it away. Even Venti C6. I wonder I wonder who has the most useless C6 ever. Like, not C6 exactly, but like from like, like not C1 to C6, but like on average. I wonder who has the most number of basically useless constellations. 5-star, limited 5-star constellations. Obviously, I'm thinking of Venti right now, because like we're talking about him. But I'm sure I don't know. Like there might be somebody else who
This
has
realm is
a lot of useless constellations. Oh, you're running out of ideas. Nah, I mean, no, it's probably
ever-
stuff like collabs are not. They do that all the time, right? Like they've done it with, who was that? Bentley? Sorry, was that car company again? No, definitely not Bentley. Can you imagine Bentley saying, "Oh, you're gonna put an anime girl and an anime dude on our car, one of our cars? How much? Oh, sorry, we're paying you." Oh man, just how awkward could that conversation be, right? Like, uh, hey, what's up, Abby? RJ, you remember CN server getting 30 wishes, right? We'll be giving it globally, not only on CN. Luap. I'm not, I'm hard pressed to believe that's, I'm hard pressed to believe that's actually gonna happen. You know, because, like,
But where are those
given what
who
day it is
share
today.
the memory?
What's up, Abby? Hello, hello. If that is actually going to happen, it's probably because, all right. I'm assuming Hoyo probably announced it like to Chinese
Every
players.
journey
You're like,
has a
okay, 30
final
wishes.
day.
There you go.
Don't
You're
rush.
welcome. And then like somehow it leaked outside of China, and people outside of China were talking about it. And then they started to notice, oh, I hear international players murmuring, whispering. Like it hasn't gotten like so big that people are mauling over it already, or like picking up their pitchforks. They just hear people talking about it. Hear people like outside of China, community outside of China. And then there's like, and then Hoyo is like, darn it, why did it have to leak outside of China? All right, well, okay, we
Osmanthus
can't do anything
wine
anymore. All
tastes the
right,
same
give
as
it to
I
everybody
remember.
else.
But where are those who share the memory?
They're giving it via events, Abyss and whatnot. My friend who also has Douyin, oh yes, China's TikTok, found it. I don't know how I found it, but found it first. But yeah, Douyin. Wow, man, how do you even have access to that? Like, I don't think a VPN would work. Right? Like, how would a VPN work? Internationally, like you're outside of China. I know that it might work if you're in China and like trying to access stuff outside of China that's not available in China. But I don't know if it would work the other way around. Oh, break time's over. Back to work. Oh, all right. Hey, reality's calling. That's always what I tell myself. Reality's calling. Whenever my alarm starts up, and it's like one of my alarms to get back to work, and I was like, okay, reality's calling. Right. Well, anyway. Oh, by the way, Mia, happy April Fools. Before you go out there and like believe what my the Dragon Ball thing. All right. Take care, man. Bye. He used to live in China, and I don't know. He glitched the app and still just Douyin. Oh, okay. Glitched the app. Okay, what am I even doing? I'm supposed to be fighting bosses. Doing Abyss today? Hopefully, yeah. I want to. I literally thought it's gonna happen. You might be thinking, I'm gonna assume you were pretty busy at work because, judging by the fact that you probably were not, you probably didn't even think what day it was. Like, you were like, okay, get up at 7, like, get ready, get to work at 9, and then like you weren't even looking at what day it was. Hey, time flies when reality is at your doorstep. People have been talking about a Genshin Dragon Ball collab since like forever. I think since like 1.0, like it started with memes, like people just memeing, and then like people were, I guess, people were coming up with fake news and like maybe modders, I assume, coming up with like footage of Dragon Ball characters in the game.
Let me leave you a turn. Game's up. Time's over.
Go!
Every day is the same. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly.
Solidified.
Every day is exactly the same day. That's true. Absolutely true. Yeah. No, I did not. I wonder if this is gonna make it. Come on. Yes. All right. We're good. I was kind of expecting my school to go wild during April Fools. Nothing happened. Kind of, I don't know, kind of disappointing. Does that happen every year? Everyone's super stressed. All the teachers and all the students kind of sad. No one takes a break even on a day that's supposed to be chill and fun. Well, that's, you know, welcome to the future, I guess. Hey, what's up, Bavish? How you doing, man? My Hu Tao slaps, not gonna lie. Hu Tao is still crazy insane, right? Like I don't remember exactly which patch Hu Tao came out of, like 1.3, 1.4, somewhere around there, like very early into the game, right? But still, yeah, still very much top tier, even 3 years later. If you know anyone just looking for a Genshin account, let me know when I show up to your stream. Again, all right, back to work. All right, hey, I'm sure, you know, if you say, hey, who wants my whale account? I'm sure everybody's going to be clamoring over each other. I'm quitting Genshin. I'm giving it out for free. I'm sure, you know, people are going to be... Again, you can see the knives coming out. The knives are coming out. Somebody's blood is already on the floor.
Quiet.
Oh, nice. Timed that right. I just don't want it. Okay. That's true. I mean, a lot of players who who are very conflicted about quitting the game, and like at some point something in life forces them to quit for a while, like just to take a break. I don't know, like finals, right? Like studying for finals, writing a term paper, what else? Right? Like something in reality, right? Forces them to take a break from Genshin, and then like when they're done, they're like, maybe I'll go back tomorrow.
No, my sword.
3 weeks later, still hasn't logged in. And none of them ever say, I'm happier not logging in and playing Genshin. They just, it's like,
Quiet now.
I guess Genshin is like one of those, not for all players, obviously, but like for a lot of players, like the players who love the game so much that like they hate that, like what it is, and like the fact that it's not as good as they want it to be. It feels like one of those love-hate relationships where you just, you know, you and like your partner are actually good for each other. You two are decent people, but you just, you know, like there's just something that's not working well, right? Something. And you're in this sort of like love-hate relationship where you're happy with each other, but at the same time you're not happy with each other, and you're happy like when you're apart, but at the same time you're not happy when you're apart. So like it's one of those, right? Like, and when you do take a break for a while and then you realize, you're like, you know what, we'll get back together, next week maybe next week I'll call her. 3 years later, still haven't called him. When I look at that Hu Tao build later, that's the standard I want to go for. 100k charged. Also, do you run Instructor Zhongli? How do I proc Instructor again? No, like, wow, wait, that would be... Yeah, like, if I'm really, like, try-harding, I might actually do that. But, no, this is just whatever Zhongli. Yeah, HP crit with Homa, because, I have... Like, when I was pulling for... This was, like, Hu Tao's first rerun, I think? I think so. I think it was her first rerun. I wanted Elegy, and it was like Venti and Hu Tao. So obviously weapons were Elegy and Homa, and instead of getting Homa and then Elegy, I got Homa Elegy. So I was like, okay, well, I don't want to bench this weapon. It's like a really good weapon, so I might as well put it on someone. So anyway, 100k. Did I get 100k? I think you only saw 100k because on this account normally my Hu Tao doesn't reach 100k. Like normally, right? Normally, like without enemies that have what is it called? Like vulnerable states where they take extra damage, right? Like just normal damage, no buffs, no debuffs. Obviously, Zhongli's shield debuff, right? Yeah, normally this Hu Tao on this account does not reach 100k charge stacks without Abyss cards. And if my Yelan is not on Elegy. I have Elegy, but I don't always put it on Yelan because my Yelan only has enough energy recharge if I'm running her together with Saxord Singtro. And solo Yelan will only have enough energy if I put Fav on her. So, yeah. I really only swap to Elegy. And Elegy allows me to hit 100k. I think you were only seeing 100k earlier. Which bosses have I fought? I think that was like the Narwhal in his like downed state. Which I assume, I'm not sure. I guess it probably takes extra damage. Anyway, I'm on 4 Crimson. If you want to focus on your charged attacks, it's a lot easier to... It is a lot easier to reach 100Ks with Shimenawa. Of course, you will have to, decide that you're okay with not being able to burst very often. But in Hu Tao's case, that's kind of fine. Unless if you're in a situation where you constantly need AoE. Hey, what's up, Chiori? How you doing, man? RJ, long time no see, man. How's life? What's happening in Genshin these days? Oh, there's a Genshin... I heard rumors about a Genshin Dragon Ball collab. Also, Chiori, I assume you haven't been playing Genshin in a while. How long have you been... Oh, yeah, by the way. Yes, C1 triple crowned. It makes it better. Isn't seeing Crimson stronger on reactions, followed by Gilded. So Gilded is... It depends on your stat distribution. Like if you're running what is it called? If you have Hu Tao on Dragonsbane and you have an EM Sands, then that would that means and if you have one of your characters on your team is running Instructor, then obviously that means you have a lot of EM already, right? And if you run Gilded on Hu Tao, that means you're not running Crimson Witch, which gives you like the extra reaction damage, right, from the 4-piece, or the 15% pyro damage from the 2-piece. And if you're not running for Gilded means that you're not running Shimenawa, which gives you the 50% charge stack bonus, or whatever other set that you could run on Hu Tao, right? Like you're sacrificing certain stats. Like for example, if you like I was talking about an EM Sands, which means you don't have an HP Sands, which means you don't have as much HP unless if you just so happen to have a lot of HP in your substats, maybe, right? But you know, it's a choice. So you have to balance your stats. So from what I remember, I think so Shimenawa, same exact stats, same exact crit ratio versus Crimson, I think out damages for Crimson. I think. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure, like, just charged attacks, not DPS, but like the numbers that you see from her charged attacks. Shimenawa does bigger numbers in charged attacks, whether it is if it's the same exact crit ratio, same exact EM, same exact HP. I'm pretty sure Shimenawa does more damage with charged attacks. But if you include like the different scenarios, right? Like situationally, let's say you're in a situation where occasionally you have like this group of enemies that you can just, group of enemies that when you burst, they're just dead, right? Obviously, that's gonna give you your burst, having your burst available because you're on 4 Crimson is going to severely increase your DPS on 4 Crimson than on 4 Shimenawa, because like you're gonna have to target them one by one instead of like just bursting and everything dead. Right, so it's I just prefer 4 Crimson. Yeah, I just for just so that whenever, like, most of the time my burst is just ready for whenever I need it, and I never run into a situation where I'm like, oh, this is the perfect situation, right? Like I'm in the middle of everything, and like everything is basically down to like one hittable health with my burst, and a lot of them seem to have Hydra on them, like perfect time to burst, just burst, right? Like I want to always have that option because it just feels so satisfying, just seeing that random like 230k from the burst. It just feels so satisfying. Honestly, torn between strong boxing, Crimson Witch, and Gilded. You should think okay. If you're specifically just thinking of Hu Tao, I recommend thinking of your other characters as well. Other characters that can use Gilded, right? Obviously, Crimson Witch, very few characters can use that. Like, try and think about like who else can use extra pieces of Crimson Witch, and who else can use extra pieces of Gilded. Right, like if you have, let's say, some other characters that could use Gilded but are still missing some pieces, so you only have them on like 2 pieces, right? Or you feel like these characters that already have 4 Gilded could use some better pieces, and strong boxing, Gilded could give you the opportunity to get new pieces.
Churn!
Life is busy, man. I do dailies these days, so I spend like 10 minutes max. Oh, Sherry, if you still do events in Genshin, I recommend not claiming the rewards immediately. Like, take advantage of this thing. Yeah, like look at me, right? Like I already did my dailies today, so I didn't do my daily commissions. I did my I did my 3 like weekly requests, because each request gives you 1 encounter point stage. Encounter point, right? It gives you 1 encounter point, which means that's equal to 1 daily commission, and 3 weekly requests means for 1 day of the week, I don't have to do 3 of my daily commissions. I could just do those 3 weekly requests. Some of them are shorter. Most of them are shorter than some daily commissions, and very few of them are a little longer. Just because some daily commissions are like really quick, right? So but none of them are as long as like some of the longer daily commissions. So I prefer doing those. Plus, I get 20k primos, jeez, 20k mora for each request. Now, you know, it's not exactly on a shortage of mora, but you know, it's like, hey, free stuff every week, right? So, right, free stuff every week. Plus, I don't have to do daily commissions, you know, which could be very long and really annoying with with dialogue skipping and stuff. So, and you know, I didn't have to do any daily commissions today because like I just, you know, did the 3 requests. I claimed 2 of the rewards. I claimed one of these and then like another one, like this one, and then like, okay, hey, daily's done. I do that already. Hey, nice.
To oblivion!
It cuts down 10 minutes. It cuts down 10 minutes into like 5. I love it. Like it's so good. I love it. Oh, let me get this one. Yes. Come on. There we go. We can hit this thing, and it actually does it reduce the thing?
Reality
Really,
is pain!
I don't think it's taking off the. I think it's just a timer. The white bar that you have to here. One swap.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Diluc gumming. I guess. But then like Diluc.
Solidify.
If you're using Diluc now and you're using Diluc because you have Genuine, then I think you might be better off with 4 Shiminawa rather than 4 Crimson. Because like it's really hard to get the 3 stacks for 4-piece Crimson in a genuine Xiaolug team. I tried it. It's really hard.
Let's light it up.
No touching. Born of ice and frost.
I was destined for more.
Hey, what's up, MVG? How you doing, man? Electricity went poof. Bye, chat. Oh no. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, Nashity. Take care, man. Does Xiangling hit harder on Crimson than Emblem? No, definitely Emblem. Absolutely Emblem. Yeah, because like obviously you get more burst damage, right? Which is a damage percent multiplier from 4-piece Emblem. You know, the more ER you build, and because Xiangling's burst costs so much, and you don't really generate a lot of energy from just Guoba, you're gonna be building a lot of ER on her. Right? You're already gonna be building a lot of ER on her. So no, like there has never been a time, like ever since Emblem came out, everyone just switched to 4 Emblem as soon as they could. It's the difference. The difference is not even funny. How loud is this boss? I have problems hearing RJ. I know. I hate that boss. It's so loud. I can't even hear myself whenever I fight that boss. 100k bloom? Was that a bloom? I don't think that was a bloom. Oh, are you talking about the... Oh, I guess this is also called a bloom, right? Yeah. Oh no, sorry. I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay. It is a bloom. I thought you were talking about bloom like dendro bloom. Fishing is a pain. I'm only doing it for my Xiangling. It is, honestly. It is, but like you only have to okay, obviously you don't have to do it once, but it's like a couple of days, like maybe a week or 2 weeks of fishing, especially because especially if you don't go into other people's worlds to fish for because the fish that I remember having to wait the longest for is the one. Where was it? Where was the poisoned water thing? Oh, I think this one. Was that it? I don't remember. But there's like a fishing spot here where the water was like irradiated or something, and it was like the purple fish. Yeah, because they only respawn like once every 3 days. So those, and I really didn't want to have to like go into other people's worlds and ask, and ask if I could take their fish. Could you imagine? Could you imagine IRL? Like, wait, is that an event? Oh, okay. I guess that's the next event. Alright, well, probably not do that today. Genshin Dragon Ball collab? Didn't they release Neuvillette already? Hey, that is the Genshin that is the Genshin Dragon Ball collab, right? They just, it's Goku. It's Goku in it's Goku in a different costume or like outfit. It's Goku with a Neuvillette skin. I don't use Catch anymore. I have Raiden on Engulfing and Reshangling on Skyward. 250% ER. Jeez. Sure. I think I'm pretty sure your Shangling would do a bit more, quite a bit more damage with Catch instead of Skyward. Catch is catching the dirt, unless if your Catch is not R5. But if it is R5, then it's gonna do a lot more than Skyward. Me using Dragon's Bane on Shangling because Catch is on Shogun. Wait, oh my god, how's your ER? That sounds kind of painful. Wait, what is the thing? I didn't read it. Character deals geo damage. Oh my god. To an opponent, this instance, geo damage. Why geo damage? We're gonna switch banners tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna switch banners like, well, tomorrow-ish. What? The blessing is a little late, don't you think? I mean, like, this looks like it's obviously designed for Chiori. A little late, don't you think, huh? Instance can be counted for the character. One count every 0.1 seconds. For the character. Okay, so by only doing geo damage won't give the whole team this damage bonus. Count reaches 3. Character will receive 50% geo damage bonus. Alright. Basically nothing for me, because I don't use any geo characters. Neuvillette with the SSJ 3 Super Saiyan 3 hairstyle. yeah, you're right. That's funny. I really regret getting Chiori. Should have never risked it. Were you pulling for a 4-star? What are the 4 stars here anyway? Are they even... What were you doing? Who did you even want? None of these 4 stars even good. I mean, I guess Yunjin, like Constellation, sure. Like if you have Yoimiya on your account, like I guess. Or maybe you wanted Goro because you already have an Itto. But if you wanted Goro because you already have an Itto, like why go on Chiori's banner? Why not just go on Itto's banner? What did you risk it? What did you I'm doing air quotes, risk it for? There's nothing on this banner that's worth risking anything for. Is a gambling addict probably? That's, but it's possible. It's a possibility. Do a standard-ish? Hang on. How many do I have? Oh, wait. Did the shop reset? Wait. Mayar is 170. Oh, no. My runner, Kazuha, National, or Rational. Barely managed to get back on reverse. Oh, my God. Oh, that is so painful. That is, like, really painful. That is so bad, man. Like, and I assume your Kazuha is on Fab Sword, right? And like, you better hope that Fab Sword is R5 and your Kazuha has enough crit rate substats despite being on a full EM build. Because if it don't, then like I'm sort of tell you, oh no, you don't have enough. So, okay, I can't do. I can't do it. I don't want to do not a 10 pull. I was sleep deprived. Well, so from what I remember, NVG, you're Filipino. I don't know why I remember that. If I'm wrong, please correct me. So I don't know if you remember or if you've even heard of this thing that happened in the Philippines a couple of years back, where it was like we called it like locally. It was we were calling it the phenomenon, as a boodle something boodle, I think, and it was basically people getting scammed, not getting scammed because like they were expecting their money to be returned, or their money to be returned with interest or something like that, right? It's not an investment scam, it's not an MLM scam or whatever. Like people just getting scammed, like somehow these strangers walk up to them or knock at their door and somehow convince them to give them money, and then like later on they realize, why did I give that man 1,000 pesos? Boodle gang. I've heard of that team. Or sorry, not team. I've heard of that like phrase, I guess. Yeah, Boodle gang, but like I don't remember what that is. I guess it's a gang of people like who are like doing like boodling people. I don't remember the details exactly. Hey, what's up, Fly? How you doing, man? I'm on 74 pity and on guaranteed, and I'm controlling the urge to pull on any banner. I'm me gambler too. That is rough. Is that all supposed to be an April Fool joke? Maybe. But if you look at it, if you think about it, Genshin has already had their Dragon Ball collab, right? When Neuvillette was released, isn't Neuvillette basically Goku in a Neuvillette skin? You know, that's basically Goku. Goku's in Genshin. He's just wearing a Neuvillette skin that you can't take off. Where's Goku? Unfortunately I don't have him, but I will have him tomorrow-ish. Yeah, there's Goku. Alright, I'm gonna go to work now. Bye guys, have fun. Alright, hey, take care, Chiori. Yeah, oh, by the way, in case you actually believe that there were rumors or leaks of Genshin Dragon Ball collab, you know, think about what day it is. He does Kamehameha. Exactly. Right? Like our Genshin Dragon Ball collab already happened. Hey, what's up, Fly? Nothing much. Just doing dailies. I just finished. Sorry, dailies, weeklies, and now I'm doing Abyss because I did not notice Abyss was gonna reset today. I was just surprised. His skill have balls, right? Like it's a little different, in the real Dragon Ball lore. In the Dragon Ball lore, you're supposed to look for the Dragon Balls, right? And getting all the Dragon Balls is like you summon the dragon and then you make a wish, right? And the dragon will grant your wish. But then like in Goku, in the Dragon Ball side of things in Genshin, you pick up the Dragon Balls and you get to do Kamehameha. So it's a little different. Obviously it's a different world, right? It's a different universe, different rules. Probably gonna ask my dad to buy me some Genesis crystals when he gets home, if he agrees. Sounds rough, man. Dude, NVG, like if you and or your parents or like your family, like if you have like a decent, if you're pretty sure that your family is in a decent like financial standing, Why not ask for what $5 a month? Just get the Welkin. Like $5 a month, dude. $5 a month, like 3,000 primos. You just have to log in every day, right? Like how much in Genesis crystals would 3K be? Right, 3,000 Genesis crystals. How much would that be? That's definitely a lot more. Oh, here. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I hope that answered your question, Okaro Kits. Goku has been with us all along, and he's coming back tomorrow. That's why. That's why this stream is titled as such, because he is making a return tomorrow. Ish, not exactly tomorrow. Tomorrow-ish. It's slightly more than 24 hours from now. We're still alive.
Time to act. Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my soul.
To the ferry. To the ferry.
Got a call, so I gotta go. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Babish. Take care, man.
Let's get down to business. Solidify.
Everyone
Going
will
somewhere?
please.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Fine. To the ferry. Another test subject. That tingle? The wrong test subject.
Neuvillette is just Super Saiyan Blue. You know, so you know, it's April Fools is not really a thing that people think about here in the Philippines. Like, you know, everybody. I think everybody knows about April Fools and like what it's supposed to be. Obviously, not like the full history of it, but like
No, my soul.
oops, missed.
Time to act.
But nobody really takes the pranking seriously, or like nobody even puts any effort into it. Nobody even thinks about doing it here in the Philippines. I'm sure some people do, but it's not like in some Western countries
Body
where
and mind.
people take it really seriously. So I didn't really remember it was gonna be April 1 until I watched this LTT video, Linus Tech Tips, right? Linus Tech Tips video.
Stand with me.
I was like downsizing, and then like the thumbnail, the title was like, it was just perfect, right? Like downsizing, and it was a picture of a house, and then like the words Linus Media Group on it, which means like obviously it implies that what they're moving into a house. They've got warehouses. Why would they be moving into a house? And I thought it would be. I thought it was just gonna be a video,
The wrong test subject.
maybe talking about and or like showing what it would look like if their entire team of like more than 100 people at this point were to move into the house that they used to make videos in. But no. A few minutes into the video,
Everybody stand
I
back.
heard him say
Light it up.
that they evicted the previous, like whoever was living in that house now, so they could move into it.
Outlines
And I was like, huh.
No, my sword.
And then I kept watching. I was confused. I was like, okay. Well, I kept watching, and then I was like, this is getting weirder and weirder. And I was like, what day is it? I mean, it wasn't April 1 yet. I'll say that. In any time zone.
Stabilize.
It wasn't April 1 just yet. It was like, I don't know, like in whatever time zone is like the earliest. It was like a couple hours before April 1. In the early, whatever time zone is like the earliest. But Yeah, it wasn't April 1 just yet. But PH people fooling every day. I know, right? It's like there's no April 1. Like every day is April 1. But can't Ultra Instinct. There's, you know, there was a time I still do kind of follow the Naruto. What did they even call it? Like theorists? Lord, no. What do they call those? That niche in the Naruto verse. So there's scalers, power scalers. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, power scalers. There's this like niche on the internet, community of like not just Naruto, but like a lot of combat oriented anime that they power scale different things. They use lore, and some go as, it's weird like how people do calcs on it. Like they calculate stuff using the pixels on a manga page. And I'm like, just the first time I saw it, I was like, is this real? Are people just like trolling? Because it was, I don't think the manga artists were measuring that, thinking he's gonna be this powerful. He's gonna be able to move at this speed because he can punch X amount of Newton force, whatever. Right? I don't think the manga artists were paid enough to even do that, let alone think about it. If they were, then they're probably the highest paid manga artists in the world. Cookie and Johnny. Here we go. Shaggy still beat them all. So anyway, I used to. Man, I forgot where I was going with this. Hang on. Where was I going with this? Why was I thinking of power scale? Oh yes, okay. So so I used to, there was a time a while back where I used to, that's the skill.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I used to follow kind of closely a few YouTuber power scalers, like Naruto power scalers, and some of them were also into the other anime power scaling, like Dragon Ball, Bleach, you know, other anime. And I'm just confused, like people power scaling Dragon Ball. I think because like if you ask me, the way that you power scale Dragon Ball is like you listen to how loudly somebody yells, and how loudly they yell, how loudly they scream, and for how long they scream. That's how powerful they are. You can calculate it from there, because that's basically what Dragon Ball is, right? Like motivation, like somebody will be motivated by this, by X, Y, and Z, and then later their enemy will like still be will somehow overpower them because like they're not done hyping them up or whatever.
Rain outlines your face. Know my soul.
They're not finished hyping up Jiren. So somehow Jiren will still be able to overpower like this time that Goku screams a lot and gets motivated, and they'll still be able to overpower that. And then later Goku will scream harder and longer, and then Goku will be able to outscale this level of Jiren, and then Jiren will show a surprised face like like, and then Jiren will get caught off guard, and then boom, and then and then you'll think, whoa, Goku just overpowered Jiren. Is this it? Goku's really showing how powerful he is, and then Jiren just starts screaming again, screaming on his end, and then he gets a power up, right? So and when I found out that there are actually this community on the internet that power scales Dragon Ball, it's just like I remembered the show that I used to watch as a kid, and thinking, how did they power scale that? And it's so like, and I'm not slamming on these guys. Like I'm not
Stabilize.
hating on these guys. In fact, like I enjoyed the time that I watched some of these like content creators like power scalers. So they're also not just power scalers. Like some of them they do like what if scenarios, right? Like in the Naruto verse, like they were like what if what was it? I had a few favorite what if scenarios. Oh, there was this what if Minato had fought Orochimaru in the ninja exam thing, right? Instead of Hiruzen, what if Minato didn't die to Obito? Or what if the what if Minato were alive? Would Minato have been able to stop the Uchiha coup d'etat from happening, and would he have been able to prevent the slaughter of the Uchiha clan? Right, like if that was the case, then would it have been possible for Uraku and some of the high-level Uchiha to let's say, and it was also like a what if Minato did die?
Now you're testing my
Right, like
patience.
what if Minato did die?
Into the wind.
Would he have been able to follow Obito because he had the flying Raijin mark on Obito, right? Would he have been able to take a couple of the like some elites from
Solidify.
Konoha
Busted.
and bring them along with him when they teleport to Obito, right? So yeah, some of them are pretty cool. Like they actually think about it like logically. They think about it objectively, and they think about it in character, right? Like think about the characterization of a character. There's versus battles too. Versus like there was this Minato versus Itachi. Yeah, there was some crazy stuff, and it was fun. It was fun for a while until like the creators that I was following sort of stopped. And then the remaining ones that didn't stop, like I don't know, I just didn't feel the type of like the way that they did it. So I just got over it. I remember in my grade school, I have a classmate that rages like Goku when he gets mad. He screams. Okay. Should be able to. Come on. All right, there we go. Maybe I should use something else. Something that I haven't used, that I don't really use very often. Something that's not cringe to use against these guys. How about a freeze team? Anything immune to cryo here? Okay, resistant to cryo but not immune. Has auras, so can't be frozen. Can be frozen. Can be frozen. Okay, sure. We'll do that. Should be fun. I always love freeze teams. I don't know. I just like Morgana's dynamic and playstyle. It's not exactly Unga Bunga, but it's like it feels graceful. Yeah, that's sort of what I feel like when using Morgana. It feels graceful. It feels like if I do things right, like a ballerina would, like the way that they do their steps, right? Like they follow their choreography, and then they will be able to perform it very well. and it's smooth, no issues, etc.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Our bond is strong.
Solidified.
Game's up. Time's over. Stand with me.
It was so easy. It's literally dancing to RJ. No, I mean, all right. I mean, obviously, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, what's up, mighty Skandare? How do I read your name? Skandare. Is Skyward Heart good for official? Just asking. If you depends on like what other options you have. If you're using official like in an aggravate team, then if you have stringless, I would recommend stringless. But that is if your artifacts don't give you a really good crit ratio already. If your crit ratio, if you feel like your crit ratio is like, I don't know, like let's say your crit ratio is like 65, 140, right? Something like that, 65, 140, then Skyward Harp is gonna help you quite a bit. And if your EM is like, if in an aggravate team, or not an aggravate team, but basically any team that has a Dendro character in it, which allows your official to aggravate, then if your official has, I don't know, like 300 EM and like 60, 140 crit ratio, something like that, right? That's usable, but not very good. And you have like 300-ish EM, so that's 300-ish is decent. It's, you know, could be better, but decent already, right? So in that case, you need a bit more crit to really push official's damage. So in that case, Skyward Harp would help you out a bit more than Stringless would. But if you're in a situation where you have really good crit ratios already, and you have Fischl in a team that has the Dendro character in it, which allows Fischl to do aggravate damage, and you have like 0 EM, and in that case, I would recommend Stringless. Didn't intend to get Skyward. I wanted Queen. Oh, from the standard. Man is using the no skill team. Just call me the way you feel it, right? Mighty sounds nice because Mighty reminds me of Birdie the Mighty, and I really like that anime. I don't know, like some of you might say it's girly, and I will not disagree with that because I think it's kind of girly. But I liked it. It was like wholesome. It was nice.
Next on the
It was just nice. I liked Birdie the Mighty. Not the original one. I believe the one I watched was not the OG one. Decode something? I think that's right. Yeah. Skyward is not bad because it's the highest base attack bow in the game. We still don't have a 741 base attack bow in the game yet, like the polearm or Claymore, right? Like Claymore, Eula's weapon has a 741 base attack. 741 Shenhe's polearm. Shenhe's polearm has a 741 base attack, and we don't have that in bows yet. So Skyward Harp and Yoimiya's pink bow have 674, I think. Yeah, 674 base attack at level 90. So it's highest base attack 4-star bow in the game. And someday, if you ever feel like running a Raiden Shogun hyper care team, like someday like your Kujo Sara is C6. Right?
What they say is true.
You're gonna be looking for Skyward Heart, especially if you can somehow manage to get to a usable amount of ER, even without an ER weapon. Hey, what's up, DH? How you doing, man? How's it going? Can I get Scarred? Got a Kaquin that I don't need. Man, like, I wonder You know what? I'm happy that Hoyo decided to forego a trading system in the game. I know that it feels awkward, right? Because like situations like this, right? Like where somebody in some streamer's chat finds out that, oh, this guy has something that I want and I have what he wants. Right? It just feels awful. Right? That there's no trading system in the game. But if Genshin had a trading system, I think the amount of hacking would be so much higher, like exponentially higher than what it is now. Like, I'm sure there's like some account hackers out there. I don't honestly. I'm sure there's like a very small industry of it, you know, where people sell hacked accounts, and I don't know. It just
As one with wind and
I feel like it could be, especially with, you know, when there are whale accounts that are worth like up to hundreds of thousands of dollars, right? In Genshin, I'm very sure the amount of hacking in the game would be so much higher.
wind strike.
Because there's no trading system in Genshin. When people hack somebody's account, it has to be permanent.
Blaze over. No touching.
Otherwise, let's say somebody hacks a whale account, sells it to somebody, and because you can't just hack an account and then gift everything away to your own account, then, you know, it's a little easier, right? Because now all you need to do is just recover that account. Hope you're good too. Watching your stream after a long time. Hey, glad to see you again, man. Yeah, you know, I haven't seen you in a while, DH. How's life treating you, man? I hope you didn't get pranked too hard today.
I will have order. Quake!
Oh, come on. There you go.
Gather!
Whenever someone tries to hack me by deleting something important, it's good I kicked them the moment I saw his damage. With Nahida with 8 billion. Deleting something important. Was that? Wait, what do you mean deleting? So like in the game, like they came into your world. They came into your world like in co-op. If that's right, then that must have been like that Kaveh incident.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
I don't know if you guys remember that there was this incident with Kaveh, and like they were using a special third-party software to do it, but like it wasn't a cheap software, but it was just a glitch, a bug that they were exploiting, but you could only exploit with this third-party software, where they could literally permanently delete objects in your world, right? Like they could delete chests, they could delete puzzle totems, elemental totems, and it was kind of crazy. That, you know, that means you couldn't complete your world anymore. You couldn't complete your exploration anymore because these people were like deleting stuff in your world. Yeah, it was acting strange with level 1 Naida, and I remembered that Naida too has the Kaveh thing. Oh, yikes! It was instant. Well, I hope they weren't able to delete something somewhere without you noticing it, or like without you finding out about it. I know that people have, from what I understand, Hoyo has fixed the people's accounts who were, you know, severely affected by that. Man, that's kind of crazy. It's been good. Lucky pulls in game. Applied for a new job IRL. Hope I get selected. Hey, nice. I wish you luck, man. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. So who'd you wish for recently? Let's go up to the guy that had a machine gun child that fired charged attacks like a minigun. What? And that's kind of scary. Even more reason for me never to do co-op with anyone. I've never been a fan of co-op at all in Genshin. I honestly so I have co-opted, but this was like way long ago when I was like, cause you know, I'm an idiot. I'm as dumb as it gets, right? I love video games. Unfortunately, don't have the skills nor the intelligence to actually be a proper gamer, right? But I love video games. And so a few weeks, I think, yeah, I think I was just a few weeks or maybe about a month or 2 months into Genshin, and I still had no idea about how the combat system works. I had no idea what I was supposed to be doing in the game. I was just following along the Archon quest. I think I was only like a week or two into Genshin, and I was trying to level up Kaching. At some point, I got to like AR 45, and I wanted to farm Thundering Fury, but the only character the only decent characters that I had on the account were obviously nobody knew about the well, maybe not nobody, but like very few people knew about Shangling, knew about Bennett, knew about Xingqiu. Like only the theater crafters and the actual smart people knew about those characters. Me thinking that like because tier lists back then were very different. we had a tier list where Chi-Chi was S-class. Top tier. It was a very different world back then. It was a very, very different world back then. Hey, what's up, Shadow Morgana? How's it going, man? Only thing I'm confused about, why do I still have one anemic Animo shrine key when I've opened them all? Really? No, I'm sure there's like try looking up, you know, like maybe go into your interactive map and like look up the Animo shrines, man. I'm sure you probably missed one. By the way, rest in peace to the legend Akira Toriyama, DBZ author. Yeah, right. You will definitely be missed, man. It wasn't even that old too. Like I think that's like the you know, for me, I think that's the worst part is like he wasn't even that old. Sure, he wasn't young, yeah, but he also wasn't that old. Interactive map. Just get on Google, man. Get on Google. Just search up interactive map. There's really two main ones. I don't know if there's actually like another one, but there's two. There are two. One is like unofficial, but it's also like the OG one, the one that whoever made it, like a fan, like a player, a Genshin player, I don't know who made it. They made it from like way early in the game, like from basically almost as early, like almost when the game released. That interactive map was already up, and the other one is like the official like Hoyo made one. For me, I prefer the non-official one because the Hoyo one is like maybe if you have a really nice PC, then you won't feel like it's laggier. But for me, especially because I started playing Genshin, I was still on my laptop, and it's not a gaming laptop either. It's a low watt CPU. It has a graphics card inside, but it's a thin and light, low watt CPU laptop. So I could feel like the difference, like the smallest differences in like whether an app or a website was laggier than another one. So yes, and that's why to this day I still prefer the non-official one. Or you can YouTube. That's what I did. Yeah, that's true. Like that's another one too. You could just get on YouTube and watch a video. Skipping hard theses. Hard theses? Banners. Hard theses banner. I have Chlorine on my mind. Neuvillette is kind of tempting. Chlorine on my mind, huh? Mighty? Too bad he's not here. But I think Yumi and Spartan. Somebody his YouTube name. His name here in YouTube is Spartan. Yeah, I think Yumi and Spartan are gonna get along swimmingly. Yep. I think we're gonna get along swimmingly. 150-50. Got Zhao early last banner. Also got Chiori a few days ago. Currently building her. I hope you're happy with Chiori. I certainly hope you're at least willing to go for C1 Chiori, because yikes. Man, Chiori's kit is, there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, like, she has higher multipliers than Albedo, right? But I don't know. I feel like it's so painful. Like, the artificial limitation in team building, right? Like, without C1, it's kind of painful. Not gonna lie. I don't think I could put up with that. Would I just be able to go with a Raiden hyper carry? No. Okay, immune. Immune to Electro. What on the other side? Raiden hyper carry? Can I do that? Let's see. Okay. What would I need? Okay. So you, nope. And where is she? Where is she? Just, I don't know if you guys got that reference. That's from the Dark Knight. Returns? No, just the Dark Knight. He's looking for Rachel, beating up the Joker in the interrogation room. Look at you. Nothing to threaten me with all your strength. But don't worry. I'm gonna tell you where she is. But that's the point. You'll have to choose. He passed that 68 years old. I know, right? I mean, like, I know 68's not young anymore, but it's also not super old. From what I remember, I googled it, and it wasn't like natural. I think it was like some kind of complication, from what I remember. I started this game 4 months ago. I got Genuine his first 5-star. Oh, that's not bad. Genuine's actually, I think, like, she's a little harder. She's on the harder side to be able to fully utilize, especially on a young account. But she's not bad. Like, especially if you don't mind the plunge attack playstyle. Yeah, she's actually a really decent buffer. The hard part is just being able to build her with a lot of attack, because obviously you want more attack on her to increase her buff damage, and being able to give her enough energy recharge, especially in the early stages of the game, where you don't have an overabundance of artifacts just yet. Something to do with blood in his brain getting caught, I think. Something like I guess a hemorrhage, something like that. A hemorrhage, like along the lines of a hemorrhage or a stroke, or something like that. So something in that area, I guess. I'm sure it's, I'm probably very off, but brain, blood, blood vessel, something. Very good for traversal. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. Like exploration, because like you're on a new account. Yeah, that's one of the bigger things too. Like really good for exploration. Can use Fav, works as a healer. That is true. That's absolutely true. Yeah. If you have Fav though, if you have Fav Codex. All right, now to come up with a team for this side. So not immune to Pyro, but I need Hydro or at least Electro on this side. I need something to deal with this. So immune to Dendro, immune to Electro, immune to Pyro. Preferably no shielders, but not necessarily. I see. It looks like we might be able to use one of our favorite teams. But you want to go full ham. We don't want to go half glass full. Is she built? Are you built? I hope you're built. I think you're built. Okay. Bennett on 4 and the bless. Okay, sure. We're good. We're good. Want to get going? Have a good one, RJ. Same to everyone else. Hey, thank you, Shadow. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good one. And be careful. People might be trying to prank you. You know, not me though. I don't prank everyone. I don't prank anyone. Excuse me, not everyone, but you know. All right. So what was that? Hyper Carry, Raiden Shogun, Kujo Sara, Bennett. Of course, Milady, and then you. Where is okay? And you and you. All right. Just gotta hope. Just gotta hope I don't get hit by the pyro guy while shielded. That's gonna be annoying. Skill healing. Do I need healing? Nah, we'll be fine. Stopped building her 2 months ago because she can solo everything. Well, yeah, that's the thing though. Like, because she can self-buff, and because she's a catalyst user, like all her damage is animo. Which is like, and if you've got an animo goblet, then like even better, right? I just keep her for transport or after a bad time. Just one thing. I used to play Dark Souls, so this game is extremely easy. Oh, well, I'm surprised you're actually having fun in Genshin. I mean, like, I know that maybe some players like have played Dark Souls, and they're not there just with the challenging gameplay. They just like the game. Wow, why is this
This is
as hard as I thought it would be?
Game's up. Fun's over. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
I missed.
We meet at last.
Oh, this is annoying. These guys get staggered a lot.
A gift for you.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, wait. This is gonna be an issue. I need a proper healer to deal with these guys, or at least like the first thing that they have. Otherwise it's gonna be annoying. It's also kind of annoying that they put cryo on me. I don't like that. 'Cause it throws off my timing for how often I spam charge attacks. Is this the cryo guy? Or the hydro? I think this is the hydro. Oh, come on. There we go. At bedtime to sleep because of school. Good night. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, NVG. Take care, man. Are these Favlance or Dragon's Bane better for Shangling? Ah, man, that depends. Like, if you can somehow reach how much ER you're comfortable with based on what team you're running Shangling in and what content you're fighting against. Typically, for me, that's anywhere around 210 minimum to like 240 ER maybe. If you can reach that amount of ER with Dragon's Bane without sacrificing too much of your other stats like attack, crit rate, or crit damage, then yeah, sure, Dragon's Bane. But if you can't, then like Favlance is like the brain dead easy option to go for. It's really hard.
Teamwork is dreamwork. No turning back. Strike.
Oh no! I didn't get the electro buff. I think.
The wind knows.
Okay, this is awkward. It's a little awkward now. We have 20% HP. I don't want to do a full rotation because I don't want to not have my burst on the next chamber. Dragon's Bane, I'll have 48 EM. Dragon's Bane 48 EM. I have 180 ER with Bane. Ugh. There are certain situations where 180 ER is doable. Like maybe if you have Fab Sword on Xingqiu, or sorry, you have Fab Sword on Xingqiu and Kazuha. Like if you have two Favonius weapons on the team that you can proc consistently, and like you're gonna have to try so hard to catch particles on Xiangling. But there's a way to make 180 doable.
Solidify.
You're not gonna have because Dragon's Bane is a damage weapon, so you're not gonna have to try as hard to do more damage. But you are gonna have to try really hard to maintain your energy.
I will have order. Gather.
Witness the power of the one. Here comes the catch. No, my sword.
Oops. I think I'm hitting the cryo guy. I hope I'm hitting the cryo guy.
Let me leave you alone.
Oh no, that's the animal guy. Okay, wait. Why am I thinking there's a cryo guy?
Rain outlines its fate.
Oh, there is a cryo guy. Oh, it's you! Natasha? Oh, wait. No wonder why I'm getting a Russian vibe from these guys. Because they're Matui. And, I guess historically they're from Snezhnaya, or at least like a lot of them are.
Give my prior in consideration.
I have some questions. Does Emblem 4-piece give your ult more power the more ER you have, or am I dumb? Yeah, that's actually exactly how it works. But not. It's if you wanna like go really into details. Into it. Also, hey, what's up, Subham? Genshin X Dragon Ball Z, let's go. I'm so sorry, Subham. I'm so sorry, but I really hope you're like trolling. If you are, then hey, you know, happy April Fools. But if you're not trolling, if you're actually excited, I apologize. I'm sorry, not sorry. RJ, have you seen Azure Promilia? I've seen it a little, just a little, and I've heard a lot of people talking about it. But
surely enough to convince anyone to become a
oh
wanderer.
wait, yes, I have seen it actually. No, I have actually seen it. I forgot. I'm an idiot. It looks good.
I'm going in. Let's light it up. Storm the front. Quiver. Pour to
And
oblivion.
I don't know. Like it's okay. It like it looks good. That's the thing. It looks good. But
Clouds high, the birds call.
it looks, at least like appearance-wise to me, it looks like it is similar to TOF.
No turning back. Strike.
The burst just missed.
Inazuma shines
I
eternal.
think this is not gonna hit. No. Oh no, I think I'm gonna have to do another rotation here. Oh, this is awkward.
There is no escape.
Okay, no, we're fine. Oh, nice. Oh, it died. Okay, I couldn't get on my energy back. Hey, we're fine. So, if we go into details on it, Mighty. So, obviously, the way that damage is calculated in not just Genshin, but basically any video game, is with math, right? And in Genshin, that is very much apparent because there are so many different multipliers in the game and some of them stack on top of each other, some of them multiply each other, right? And
wine tastes the same as I
so
remember.
damage percent is
But
one of
where are
them,
those
and
who
this damage
share
percent you can
memory?
get from a few different sources. Some character abilities and buffs have them, such as what's her name? Furina. Yes, Furina's burst. Yelan's burst. Well, her
Where do you
passive
want to go
specifically.
next? If you'd
And
like to see Liu
you also
as
get
tourist
them from
spots.
like your
I
goblet,
have
for
a
example,
few
right? Like
references.
physical damage, elemental damage, right? That's the damage percent multiplier. And another one is from artifact sets. In this case, emblem set, and that is the 4-piece emblem. That is a damage percent multiplier. Now that is a very significant multiplier because there are not many sources of this damage percent multiplier, right? Like there are a lot more now than before, but compared
Osmanthus
to
wine tastes the
sources
same
of
as I
attack
remember.
buffs or defense, like no, maybe not defense
where
buffs,
are
like,
those
but yeah,
who
attack buffs.
share the
There's a
memory?
lot less damage percent buffs and sources of buffs for damage percent than there are for like attack. So yeah, 4-piece emblem, more ER equals more damage percent. But of course, too much ER means less of your other stats, right? Like because too much ER means that you don't like you're trying to get more ER in your substats, means that you're not getting crit rate or crit damage or attack or some other stats, right? Because you're throwing them into ER. So yeah, yes, but too much is also not good. You should also definitely learn to eat your vegetables. Okay, I certainly hope I didn't mess up here
Rain outlines your
and have forgotten. Like maybe one of these enemies are immune to something. Okay, so these pyro guys obviously immune to Hu Tao, but that's what Xingqiu and Yelan are for.
Let me lead you a verse. Things are about to get dicey. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
What's next? Ah, yes, you. Okay, this is gonna be kind of a pain. Hu Tao does a lot of damage, but not to these guys. Maybe you can help me? Not a lot, but okay, it's something.
Quietly now. Here comes the cat.
Oh, yikes, that was oh, you guys. Okay, you have to die right now, Pyro dude. Oh, I should have saved my burst. Yikes. Okay, is the Pyro dude dead? Yes, he is. Wait, what happened?
Rain
He died.
outlines your fate. Huh? Let me lead you a verse. Things are about to get dicey.
Solidify!
This Hydra one though is gonna hit me pretty hard. The Geo one's kind of annoying because like he's very
Fire, pants on fire.
unstaggerable.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Oh, we're fine.
Rain outlines your
First
fate.
half. Who's the second half here? I did. That was a really slow run. It was like a. It was almost a 120-second run. Jeez. Okay, that's gonna be kind of problematic.
Adorn my night!
Going in. Glory to the Shogun. And will harm to oblivion.
All right, at least I can get this guy to go into panic
There
mode
is
pretty
no
quickly.
Quiver.
Come on, Snaky, dig over here.
Shine down.
As one with wind and cloud, wind strike.
I did not
Everybody
throw
stand
electric.
back. Storm the front. Strike. Now you shall perish.
Man, don't you just love like maybe not whale. Obviously I'm not a whale, but this is also C3 Raiden Shogun. It just, man, oh, just Everything feels like butter, and I feel like a hot knife. Azure Familia seems to be the second anime game that got hyped after Genshin. It's a good thing I only waited 3 years to play Genshin. Mighty, have you seen Wuthering Waves?
Osmanthus
Yeah,
wine
Wuthering
tastes
Waves,
the
like
same
in
as
my
I
opinion,
remember.
Wuthering Waves and
But
what was
where are
like
those who share
Punishing Grey
the
Raven?
memory?
Yes, Punishing Grey Raven PGR, Punishing Grey Raven, and Wuthering Waves seem to me like, again, you know, not a rip off of Genshin, but like obviously inspired by the idea of anime waifus and husbandos, gacha, and sorry, what's the word? Game as a service type of game, right? Inspired by. But they seem to be more focused on the combat side. Like the combat seems to be a lot faster paced and like not like in Genshin where you can just go do
Boats are
do do
made
do
for
do
transferring
la da 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 da
commodities
da,
back and forth.
everything's dead.
And those that come
Right?
across Leo
Like
tend to
over
stay
there
on.
you seem to really
So it is
need to
where
like
many things
focus
come
like
to
really hard. At least that's what it looks like to me. Like maybe it's just because, like I said, I love video games, but unfortunately I just don't have the skill nor the intelligence to be a proper gamer. So maybe it's just me. But if it's not just me, then hey, great. C0 Shogun is the spoon trying to
If you'd
cut
like to
food.
see
C3
Leo
hot
explore
knife.
its past,
Yeah, that's actually, wow, that's great. That is exactly, that's perfect actually. That's exactly how I'd put it. Yeah, like C0 Shogun is a spoon, yes, but like it's a good spoon, like nice, sturdy spoon.
Osmanthus
Not interested in
wine
Wuthering
tastes
Waves.
the
Like
same
to
as
me,
I
I'm a theory
remember.
crafter. I've tried multiple artifacts
where are those
with
who
characters that no
share
one did
the
before.
memory?
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, okay. Well, you know what, Mighty, if you watch like a lot of YouTube, I would recommend like watching some of the other theory crafters. Like you are going to learn a lot from them. So the probably one of the most well known on YouTube is probably Zajef, like Zajef. But there are like plenty of other theory
Every
crafters. I'm
journey
just
has
just
its final
don't know
day.
much
Don't
of them, because like I already watched one. Like not very actively. I just watch whatever videos that I think I see from him that I feel like I'm gonna learn something from. Otherwise, no. And that's really all the time I have. I just kind of don't have the time anymore to watch like everyone. You know, when I got genuine, people were mad at me because I didn't get Nahida. Instead, I countered all arguments, so they just insulted me. So, I mean, like, I get why they would do that, but then, like, it's also your account.
Rain out.
I'm frozen.
Lines your fate.
I'm frozen again. Oh, man, I got cryo on me. I hate it when I get cryo on me when I'm using Bukai. It just throws off my timing.
Order guide. Solidify.
Witness the power of the one. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Oh dear, I missed. Oh man, I couldn't dodge that one too. This is so much more comfy with Zhongli. Zhongli's like power overwhelming, that's it. Oh, yikes, I did not think this through. This is gonna be a lot of plunge attacks, isn't it?
There is no escape.
So much stamina being used just for this.
Time to go.
Shine down.
Fallen leaves.
Oh boy,
Adorn
and I
my
forgot.
nights. Wind strike.
I started
Light it up.
my...
Teamwork is flash. No turning back. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, can I one rope? No! Oh man, that was bad. That was really bad.
Stay focused. So
Oh, yikes. Okay, I don't wanna. I don't wanna do my rotation without Kazuha. That was also a terrible run. I didn't do my setup before the shield armor, I guess, broke. I started after it broke. I do understand why they would do that to you, but again, like I said, it's your account, and as long as you like, obviously you're a new player, there's like a lot more perspective that you can learn from, like after playing the game for a really long time, even though you understand this and that already, but like the perspective just changes like the longer you play. But again, as long as you at least like try to understand like why this character, why that character, etc., then you made a choice, right? There's no right and wrong. It's a video game. There's no right and wrong. There's left and right, sure, but there's no right and wrong. And all of them are gacha games. Exactly, right? They're all inspired by each other. They're not rip-offs of each other.
Here comes the catch.
I got cryo on me. Okay, thank you. At least only once. Okay, you missed. Haha.
Stabilize.
Let me leave you alone. Quietly now. You are about to get psyched.
Uh-oh. Where's the dude? Don't you dare. Okay, he hit me. I'm gonna get close in here. We're good. Just have fun. A game is for fun. Just pull for who you love and want. That's true, right?
There is no escape. Wind strike. Quiver.
Oh, wow. I got by that.
Insolent.
Oh, yikes. Okay, is there gonna be another one?
Shine down.
Oh, we're good.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh, Kazuha died.
Storm the front. Strike. Now you shall perish.
No wonder I started my rotation. Oh man, that was dumb. Okay, no, couldn't one rotate. Not getting a character I don't like. Some said, but she's overpowered me. That's another good reason to skip. If this game is that easy, I don't need power. I just need current. Yes. Yes. Get them buttons.
Busted.
Get them precious buttons.
No, my
The buttons are the key. The key to life. I got cryo on me again. Oh.
Stabilize.
witness power for what? Quietly now. You are about to get dicey. Time to
I'm
act.
frozen. I don't have a shield.
Solidify.
There we go. No, don't hit that dude. Just to know, I don't hate any character besides Mika or Aloy. Mika or Aloy? Sorry, what do you have against Mika? Aloy, maybe I can get because, like, okay, maybe she's from a different world, right? Like, just, you know, I don't know who made money. Like, whether it was Sony who made money off of that or Genshin who made money off of that. But someone made money, like, literally a collab for business and not for the players. Ajay, I think you can hit more slashes without charge stacking so long as you cancel the last hit since the thing is stationary. Cancel the last hit. Oh, like charge dash? Like dash cancel the charged attack? I remember trying that a few times and I think I'm timing it wrong. Yeah, because like what I feel like is happening is like I will see the slashes, like the animation slashes, but I don't see damage coming from them.
if you wish to hear it.
Yeah, and that's sort of why I don't really like dash cancel her Shogun's charged attacks. No, like just normal. I could be wrong though. Oh, you mean okay? I know that spamming charged attacks is not the most optimal pattern. I guess yeah. It's something like it's two. There are two that are the most optimal, but I don't know. I just can't be bothered. I know I'm try-harding, but I don't want to try hard too much. I actually don't know why I love Glorian that much. At first, I was interested in Yelan. Before then, I saw Fontaine trailer, and everything changed. I found my waifu. Mommy's threatening. And
It is the last link I have to the land.
oh man, you know, I felt that same way too. I felt exactly the same. Oh. Oh boy. 183 HP is not good. Uh-oh. Oh boy, that was close. Alright, we're good. I don't have any.
Illusion
Alright,
shot.
start.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Let's light it up. Going in. No turning back. Quiver. Torn to oblivion.
Okay, that was better. Wow, that was a lot better. One rotation, nice. Just had to start my setup at the right time. Still could have been better, but not bad. Isn't Arlecchino threatening too? She is, yes, but like there's something a little off about Arlecchino for me. She has that similar vibe that Clorinde gives off, but she seems oddly reasonable for the aura she gives off. Like, and you know that I like that because like if I actually meet her in person, it means she's not just gonna think I'm useless and then just slash my throat. Yeah, right? Like I like that. She's reasonable because like I said, if I actually do meet her IRL, she's not just gonna think you're useless to me, slash his throat, right? Just leaves body on the side of the road. So, but there's something about that sort of
Next on the agenda.
how do I put it? So the menacing side of her was there, and then I saw, oh, she's actually very reasonable, and she's very reasonable. She's showing affection, not really, but like, you know, showing affection towards her children, and she seems to really care about Fontainians and saving people of Fontaine. But then like she still like has this like stoic face, like really angry, you know,
There is still a
right?
lot
Like
left to
she's
do.
still characterized, but it's not like fully there anymore, if that makes sense. And that sort of that maybe not turn me off, but it's not as attractive to me because I see this side. Anyway, if she's tall, I'm getting her.
I'll think about it.
It's a shame HOYO-MIX decided she gets released after 7 years. When you fight days, flowers to save Lynette. Sorry, what is this? Genshin Unpacked. It's really master. I'm assuming this is a different game.
Nice to be stressed.
HOYO-MIX this. Wait, this HOYO-MIX. No. 7 years. When you fight days, flowers. Sorry, who are we talking about here?
Can we play Banker next time?
RJ, how do damage the HP goblet on Furrina? You know what? I actually don't know. Like truly. I'm going to bet HP. Especially if you have a good healer on the team. Because Furrina already gives so much damage percent. And if you have a really good healer, that just makes it so that you can have a higher what is it called? Oh, I don't remember the thing. what it's called, points. What is it called? I don't know. Fanfare. There you go. You will have more fanfare earlier into your rotation, which means Furina's burst buff will be like higher for a bigger portion of your burst duration, which means you get more damage percent for a longer period of time than if you were to not have a good team-wide healer. I know that sounds weird because like we're talking about Furina, or we're talking about a healer, you know, just how Furina works. So I would say HP, because Furina, like her personal damage, obviously, right? Like it scales off of HP, right? Like look at this, right? All HP, and if you put an HP goblet on Furina, you'll have more of this, like the base multiplier, right? Like the base multiplier, which is just her total HP, right? To multiply these scalings off of, and then like your damage percent, because you don't have a goblet, right? Like look at this, 0 hydro percent, right? 0 hydro damage, but Furina herself gives so much damage percent, right? So that's already your goblet and like your other buffs right there, plus this, like all that damage percent, right? That is so much damage percent. Just like for golden troop, there's so much damage percent just right there. So if you go for a hydro goblet, I don't, like, mathematically, I don't know, I cannot confirm whether that is over the point of diminishing returns on damage percent, but like just feels crafting, I guess, is what I'm doing. Feels crafting. If I feel like not HP goblet, like especially if you're on 4 golden troop, right? Not HP goblet on Furina feels like a little less HP than ideal. I'll have 30 and 37k respectively on each. 30k. Wasn't there like a passive or something that you could max out at 40k HP? Every 1,000 points of mastery here, buff Arcade line, following ways, members dealt maximum 20% singer, which I think this is the, yeah, I think there was this passive where Furina, like, it's a personal damage buff passive. It's not a buff, but it's an increase to her personal damage. Hang on, let me read it properly. 1,000 points Furina can buff the different arc alliance, so Solitaire, following ways, Salon members damage, increase singer's healing. Okay, so it's a personal buff, like it's for herself, right? Personal damage or healing increase, which you can max out at 40k HP. And if you don't have C2, and you're at, like, right now, like I have an HP goblin and I'm just at 35k HP. I do have C2. I just so happened to have a lot of Primo Gems when she was released, and I was like, I got her C0, and I was like, this looks okay. This looks okay. And I was like, these two together, that's actually pretty good. And I was thinking, okay, the Raiden Shogun rerun isn't gonna be for some time, and I was like, okay. Just went for it. I did not go for the weapon, however. Festering Desire, thankfully, this is a very old account. I have Festering Desire, and it's just great on her. It's awesome. Does that apply for Neuvillette if you team them together? Let me think. No, sorry, hang on. Neuvillette's, yeah, I will have to look into that, like, a little bit. Like, I did not actually study, what is this, an exam? I did not review Neuvillette's C1. All I remember is that you get all your stacks of, like, the draconic thing on Neuvillette, even with, you know, with Furina on the team, instead of, like, 3 different elements. Hang on. It takes the field, obtain 1 stack. Draconic from passive. Okay. First, unlock the passive. Additionally, his interruption resistance. Okay, so yes, basically one free stack. Basically, you really only need to do 2 elemental reactions to get all 3 stacks, which is good. Okay. So with C1, hang on, let me think. Does that apply to Neuvillette?
Should we really be off work this early?
I'm trying to think. I think the same logic applies to Neuvillette if you team him up with Furrina, but the difference is a little less obvious. Yeah, it's a little less obvious if you don't have C1, or if you are not able to, because like even with Furrina, right? Like even with Furrina on the team, Furrina, Neuvillette, and like 2 of your other characters on the team, there is still a chance that you can get 3 stacks, right? Like for example, if there's an enemy on the field that has like an aura on them, like a mage, an abyss mage that has a shield, right? That has an element, and if that element so happens to be an element that's not like the same as the 2 other non-hydro characters that you have on your team, then you can get all 3 stacks, even with Furrina on the team. And if you can get 3 stacks of draconic whatever, I think, yeah, the same logic applies. HP percent, sorry, it'll be easier to get to the point of diminishing returns on damage percent than it would be to reach the point of diminishing returns on HP. Again, feels crafting, right? This is like I'm not doing math. I'm feels crafting, literally feels crafting.
Still a lot left to do.
I guess I'm done on this account. Best after festering is Fab, yes. Let me think. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's just so much easier to build her to reach the amount of ER that like you want with her with Fav. And that plus the fact that it helps out the whole team's energy. And if you can comfortably reach the amount of ER that you need with Fav and a few ER substats, then that means you can go for an an HP Sands, an HP Goblet. You won't have to think about ER too much and have to sacrifice other stats like HP, crit rate, and crit damage, right? Just to get to the ideal amount of ER that you have. And Fav just really, really helps out with that. Okay, I'm not gonna do that today. All right, just gonna swap accounts, guys. Be right back. If I don't have enough for 100%, or if it doesn't take a lot of intertwined fates, I'm getting the dragon. I mean, it is. Oh wait, you're on a young account. Yeah, you're on a young account. Hang on, who are on the banner again? 4 stars. Okay. Really only Xingqiu, but I guess it's fine. I guess pulling on the banner, whether you want the 5-star or not, is not a bad deal too, because it means you get the chance to get a decent 4-star, which is Xingqiu, and if you don't get Xingqiu, you get Barbara and Yanfei. At least at some point you'll get them to C6, and every time you get a 4, like one of their copies, you get 5 intertwined fates, which is basically a wish rebate. I guess it's some kind of rebate. D4 Yanfei mini Zhongli, yeah, but then like it's on the harder side to use because it's burst reliant, which means you're gonna want to build your HP to get a thicker shield, But you also have to somehow get her enough ER because I think she has an 80 burst cost from what I remember. From what I remember, her burst is expensive and she doesn't generate that many particles from her skill. Yeah, so that's why I've for quite a while I have actually thought about running what team was I even thinking of? Oh, yeah, I wanted to use like VV Vape Hu Tao. But Yanfei was gonna be my shielder and my pyro applier, so that I could swirl pyro and then Xingqiu. But this was like way back then, before they changed Hydro Resonance. Because, like, by the way, in case some of you guys don't know, Hydro Resonance did not used to be what it is. I don't remember what it was at this point because, like, Hydro Resonance, I think it was just more healing. I think so. I think it was just more healing. Yeah, it did not used to give HP. And yeah, this was back then. Like, nobody cared about getting Hydro Resonance for a Hu Tao team. So yeah, I was thinking about like using Yanfei, and then like at that point I tried to put together a set, a proper artifact set for her, and I just couldn't get enough energy recharge, so I just gave up on it. And then until today, I just, you know, and then they changed Hydro Resonance, and then at this point, because I thought that sounded okay, right? Like Pyro Resonance, more attack, right? Hu Tao is an attack scaler, although she gets more attack from her HP, from her own HP. But then again, back then, Hydro Resonance did not give HP, which means it did not give Hu Tao any more damage than it does today. Or sorry, it did not give Hu Tao any more damage. So yeah, Pyro Resonance was like one of the most people's favorite resonances. I'm Xingqiu, I don't have Yanfei. Barbecue. Wasn't my first healer. Chevros was just better. Oh, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. Man, look at you. I wish I was I wish I was that smart when I started playing Genshin. Like, actually knowing to not build Barbara. And actually being smart enough to decide not to pull for Nahida, right? Like, smart enough to have a proper reason to not pull for Nahida and just go for Xianyun. Right? Like, if I were that smart, like, I just would, I don't know, I think I would still be in the same place, like, kind of bitter that Genshin isn't as good as I want it to be. But I would have had to rage a lot less. I think that would be the only difference. I would have had to rage a lot less than I have. Was immune to Hydro, alright. I recently built Ningguang, she's insane. Single target, yes. Unfortunately, she kind of falls apart in AoE. Like, because in single target, all her pebbles... Man, I just remembered the Flintstones when I said pebbles. Any of you guys know that show? The Flintstones?
Access denied.
Clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Because in single target, all her boulders, pebbles, they all target one enemy.
This is long overdue.
So all the damage is just focused on that. Like, burst, she's a very bursty damage dealer. Stone thrower.
Next on the agenda.
Ah! No! Get away from me! Isn't that what Nahida, or sorry, not Nahida, Furrina said? Isn't that what Furrina said to what's her name? Arlecchino, when Arlecchino jumped her? Maybe not exactly those words, but like,
We're way behind
please
schedule.
don't kill me or something like that. Please don't hurt me. I mean, to be fair, there's a much wider and more informative guides now. Okay, that is true. That is true. Like, yeah, like there is so much more information available now. Like back then, like a lot of people just had no idea how to play the game. Whereas now, like you go to like basically anyone, right? Like you go on Google and like information, while it's a little hard to process because there's so much information, but at least like all the information is like definitive. It's like the same anywhere you go, and it's not confusing at all. At least the basics. Years ago, she carried my team. Didn't regret triple crowning her. I 3 years ago, I tried using Ningguang. I raised her. I couldn't fully raise her. I couldn't fully raise her. I think my talents were like level 8. I don't remember. It was on my main account. But I did somewhat invest into her. Not very well because I wasn't, didn't really know as much about the game as I do now. So I really was not good at building characters. I just went with like attack. I was going for like attack goblets. Like sometimes I would have damage percent goblets, and then I would think, wow, this is a terrible damage percent because I just did not have artifacts. So I just went with the attack ones that had better stats, and it was not great. And my other team was physical Kaching. My other team was physical Kaching. My other team was and this was like 1.0, like the original iteration of Abyss. Before we ever knew that Hoyo would eventually change Abyss. Would change the lineup. Like, yeah, all of us, like for the longest time, Abyss, the lineup in Abyss had never changed. So we sort of just thought that it was just gonna be that forever. And that was also one of the reasons why Pyro characters were so OP back then. Because there was so much cryo in Abyss that Pyro characters were the thing. I think I only made it to like floor 11. I just couldn't get past that floor with a lot of electro slimes. I'm sure you even made a video about my Ningguang. Really? Whoa, that's so cool. When I saw Chlorine facing Furrina, I imagined that she isn't scared of fighting an Archon. Got me more in love with her. I learned everything from 3 years of watching people play it. What? So all this time you were just watching. Like you were watching without ever playing the game? Wow, that's I mean, I don't know how to feel about that. Oh wait, what is this immune to? Cryo, okay.
Stabilize.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Time's over. Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul.
I still can't wait for a Yelan rerun. Because like Yelan, I really want to get Yelan C1. Especially on my main account, because I actually do have Elegy over there, and I just can't put Elegy on my Yelan, especially in the overworld, or in Abyss if I'm not running her together with Xingqiu. Because I just don't like sorry. I just don't have enough energy recharge on her to have enough energy to get my burst back solo Yelan, like solo Hydro. With Elegy. That did not make sense. that was the worst explanation ever. It was just info. Cannot. Info. Alright, I gotta do one daily, but no thanks. Maybe this'll give me 1 point. A similar thing happened to me, Mighty. Like, the first time I ever saw Chlorinde, so she was with Neuvillette, right? And like Neuvillette, the first footage, like official footage we saw of Neuvillette was like, he was walking down a hallway and he looks very important, right? He looks very important. That stoic face looks very important. Looks like he's gonna give you a lot of problems if you like get on the wrong side of him. And then Chlorinde, like the bodyguard or whatever she was, right? Like just following after him, and just like these two very important people. And then like when she pointed a gun, and then just that stoic face, just, you know, could not care. You're dying today. I was sold. Like, I was very quickly sold. When I got a new phone after 6 years, I just waited for 3 for Genshin, waited 7 years for The Last of Us. Trust me, my patience is sometimes frightening. Hey, that's a good thing, man. That's very much a good thing. That's actually that's actually very surprising in 2024, because if there was like a survey, if somebody did like a global randomized survey, I think on average people have a lot shorter patience today than they did, let's say 20 years ago. Yeah, because like all right, here's a very simple example. If you're at the bank, you're at an ATM, and there's like a line of people waiting to take out money from the ATM. In today, 2024, and as it has been for the last maybe 10 to 15 years, maybe even almost 20 years now. Yeah, like more or less 15 years. People waiting in line, they won't just wait. They will stand for like a few seconds, look around, right? Like try to see how the line's going, how quickly it's moving. And then after like a few more seconds, hands in the pocket or in the bag or purse, takes out a phone, unlocks it with her finger or pin, or hey, no, maybe no security on the phone, sure, just swipe up, right, or whatever, and then open Facebook, open Twitter, Reddit, whatever, YouTube, right? Like, so there is instant, there's instant in entertainment, or if not entertainment, then at least something for our brains to do. Anytime there is a moment where we don't have anything to do. And yeah, like just because of that, we're always occupied. And I think because we're so spoiled by that, that if we did like a global survey of people's patience, I think it would be like our patience today would be like a lot less than half than what it used to be 20 years ago. So that's actually a good thing. I saw Grace, French old army outfit, thighs and electro gun in Lantern Right. She said that if something bothered her, she'd go hunting. Oh my god. Then she adds that up with what she is. Hunting depends on her mood. Another thing that made me fall like really sell me on her was that scene where Navia and Melus and Silver, I think were their names. Melus and Silver. Yes, I think that's right. Navia, Melus, and Silver, and the Traveler was knocked out, and they were being attacked by those mech in the fontaine fountain, whatever it's called, the fountain, at the fountain, and then Clorind just behind all of them, just like with lightning and their sword, just walking, like just looking menacingly, right? Like and the way that it was framed, that you could see the some of the mech in front of you, in front of the frame, and then like behind them was just Clorind at the back. Man, is Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Double Geo still good? So the term good, define good. So, man, it's so hard to just give a definitive answer in Genshin, because good can mean, does it have enough does it have the potential to have enough DPS to 9-star floor 12? Yes. Does a DPS Barbara have the potential to have enough DPS to 9-star floor 12? Also yes. It's really hard to give it like a definitive answer for questions like that nowadays. Like no, I'm actually serious about the Barbara thing. Like you put Barbara in with Jianyun and I don't know, like Bennett or Xiangling, right? Like a vape plunge Barbara. Yes, that's gonna 9-star Abyss, especially if you have a really good build on her. That can 9-star Abyss, man. And that's why I kept raving on and on about like how Jianyun was not an upgrade to that many teams. Like she's definitely an upgrade to a Zhao team, yes, or to some other teams that that relied a lot on plunge damage, or that gained a lot from plunge damage. But it was mostly like Jianyun's release was mostly uh lifting up some of the teams that are like below the line of usefulness, and then lifting them up above that line. Not everybody, but a lot of them. So by good, does it have the potential to 9-star Abyss now? Yes. Is it comfortable to use? Not very. Because you have so much Geo happening, so much Crystallize happening, you don't really have a lot of Hydro remaining on the enemies. So it's never been great. It was a lot better back then, but it's never been great. Like mainly DPS wise, decent back then, right? But the potential to just not, to miss vapes was just too high for it to be actually really good. I would say it's still usable today. Usable, yes. But you'd just be better off going with like some other team. I remember using level 1 Barbara just to break 70 Pyro. Oh man.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
That happens very often. All too often on an early game account. Because on an early game account you just don't have that many characters to build a team with. And even if you do, hardly any of them are built to actually be able to do something.
Gather.
Body and mind.
In the team that you put them in, so they're like mostly there for support, for emotional support. Speaking of emotional support, I think I'm about to pull Tartaglia out of retirement on my third account. My third account is the only account I have that has Tartaglia, and from the day I pulled him, I built him, leveled him up to 80. I didn't even bother what is it, fully raising him to 90, or sorry, to fully ascending him. Oh no, this is so much damage potential though. I did not rotate that very well. Did not rotate my abilities there very well.
Solidify.
But yeah, I'm about to bring Tartaglia out of retirement. I want to try out the team where Tartaglia is literally there for Hydro Resonance and the normal attack talent buff.
Quiet now. Let me leave you alone. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over.
Solidify.
Oh my god. Ugh. Oh man.
No, my sword.
You know, I was kind of happy like with the Raiden Shogun weekly boss release, because I thought that kind of content was pretty fun. Like that kind of fight was really fun because like you actually had a chance to die in that fight just because like the Raiden Shogun weekly boss was just super aggressive and just seemed like it was actually trying to kill you. But it also did not hide underground for like 10 minutes, only to come up for like 20 seconds. It just didn't stall for time so much. And it was just like, okay, let's just, oh, wait, what's that scene from like JoJo? Where they just like, like they do that? It's like literally you and the Raiden Shogun weekly boss doing that to each other. Just see who dies first. And I just love that. Happy New Year. What's up, Shinrid? How you doing, man? I wanted to build physical Kirara. Physical Kirara? What? But her things are annoying to farm. Oh, really? What does she need? I don't remember what she needs. By the way, happy birthday, RJ. Happy birthday. My Aura versus Raiden Shogun's Muda. Yeah, that's exactly it. My only level 90 character is Lumine. The reason? Because I can. Oh, man. Wait, aren't you short on Mora? Because you said you just started 4 months ago. So I'm willing to bet you're somewhere between AR 45 and no, you're probably way above 45 at this point. Like maybe you're like AR 42. Or sorry, 42, 52, sorry. Yeah, 52 to 55 at this point. Especially if you've been playing really actively. But if not super actively, then probably like closer to 47, 48. But if super actively, like maybe 53. And I remember at the AR on my second and third accounts, I remember on my third account, especially because I already sort of knew what I was doing, I was still like severely lacking on everything. Mora especially, resin to farm ascension materials.
Solidify.
Because I was like at the point where, you know, I got to AR 45 and I thought, okay, I want to farm for the right, not even great, but just the right artifact sets for some of my characters. You know, like emblem set for Xiangling, or for VV for a Kazuha or a Sucrose, right? And I remember thinking, man, I can't farm VV today because I gotta farm this character's talent domains because it's his day. I remember being very short on Mora and Resin back then, and like here you are, 4 months into the game, already have a level 90 character. I just realized the US regional banner is gonna be busted. Regional banner? Sorry, what's regional? I missed. Don't you just feel bad? Like when you whiff Xingqiu's skill. Like you not only do you not do damage, but you also don't generate any particles. And you also don't get the chance to at least proc Sack Sword. It's just the worst thing ever. Utah, Yelan might be both on there, and their weapons too. So, but when you say regional banner, like there's gonna be some kind of is it some kind of like Liyue festival, where the reruns are going to be Liyue characters? Hu Tao Yelan, I don't think they're gonna rerun Hu Tao and Yelan again together on the same banner, because wasn't that the last Yelan rerun? I think that was, yeah. I remember that. I remember that specifically. Oh, sorry, not the last Yelan rerun. The last Yelan rerun was already in Fontaine, I believe. I think that was the last Hu Tao rerun. Yeah. That's right. Is this the same Hu Tao just now? No. This is my second account now. But this Hu Tao now has Elegy, the Elegy buff. It has a slightly worse build, about the same crit value, but a lot less EM. A lot less EM and but Elegy. Because this Yelan is C1 and it's a lot more comfy to get enough energy, even without the Fav bow.
Bow before me, worm. Churn.
Let's light it up.
What's the Chronicle banner? Oh, that's what you're talking about. Sorry, yeah. Who are the other Liyue 5 stars? So there's Zhongli. He's an Archon, so I imagine they won't want to put Zhongli on the like if the Chronicled banner does make a return for Liyue
To oblivion!
So who are the other Liyue 5-stars? So there's Yelan, Shenhe, Hu Tao, Hengling. Hu Tao's a 5-star and we all know it.
Stabilize. Kneel!
Let's light it up!
That went through him.
Reality is pain! Gather! Good riddance, cruel
I forgot
world!
Yelan exists because I was now aiming for Furina in my teams. Another Hydro applicator. I want unlimited waterworks Hydro with Xingqiu. Wow. Okay. You know what? Now that you mention that, I haven't felt the same way, like as completely forgetting about Yelan. Because like Furina's a little on the uncomfortable side to run without a healer because like your team is just constantly dying, right? Like if you oops, that's the wrong character. So if you think yeah, basically it feels like I'm fighting Rift Hounds all the time with no healer.
Let's light it up!
If just by having Furina on the team with no healer.
Huh? Let's light it up!
I can't lose it all again.
So very often I will be trying to put if I don't need Furina's attack buff passive. Sorry, passive. What am I talking about? Damage percent buff. And I can't put a healer on the team with them, like a good team-wide healer, then I will like try I will really try very hard to put Xingqiu and Yelan together. But if not, then I will just cope with Furina. Why am I here? There we go. I remember back in the days when I first started and Ganyu was all I wanted. Time has passed. Oh man, right? Time has passed. Now, like, wow, you just made me feel old, man. Like really old. 19 hours. Let me see. 1 minus 5. What is that? Minus 4, 8. Okay, I don't need to condense resin anymore. Yeah, alright. Okay. Alright, just gonna switch accounts. Just gonna do dailies on the third account this time. Yeah, because like I remembered when you mentioned that, wrong person, all of a sudden you made me remember that back then all I wanted was just another 5-star, just so I could have a better team on my other half, and that's really all I wanted. And then like here I am now wanting everything. Well, not everything, but like wanting so many 5-star characters, so many of their constellations, so many different weapons. Man. Time has passed. Yes. That absolute knowledge I have about this game before playing. I memorized all characters' demo songs. Oh my god. Wait. You were a fan, dude. But you took a while to get experience it. Well, I mean, okay. I guess honestly, so I guess here's what I will say. You seemed to be a fan of Genshin, like more like a fan that's like outside the window, just looking in through the window, right? Like you're a fan of, like, I don't know, Zoids or something, and you like every day on the way to school you walk by this shop that has a big window and a lot of Zoids inside, like just assembled already, and you're like, I don't have time to assemble these, I don't have the place to put them on, and if I buy one it'll just be in the box forever and I can't afford them, right? So you were just like a fan looking in through the window for like what, 3 years? And then like with Zoids though, let's say, yeah, like what are you even gonna do with it? Like, sure, it's a collectible, sure, it's cool, it feels nice like when you're assembling it and you finally put it all together, and then what? You put it on a shelf, right? So like, okay, that's sort of how Genshin feels like. Of course there's a lot of stuff to do at first, right? Like there's all the Archon quests, all the major world quests, right? There's like how many, a couple dozen hours of content until you get caught up. And when you do get caught up, then that's when you put the Zoids that you just bought, you're finally finished building it, that's when you put it on the shelf. then you just look at it. When you get home, you look at it and you're like, good. You got me. That's sort of okay. So yeah, that's sort of what I feel like now. Like, you really anyway, what I was trying to get at was you were not missing too much. Yeah, you weren't missing out on too much. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have started to play Genshin. You should have. I'm not saying that you should have stayed just a fan looking in through the window. I'm just saying that you really didn't miss too much by waiting, because it's just all going to be there. I was wondering, is Rational stronger with Furina or Xingqiu? I remember hopping on your stream and getting your opinion on it. Nahida ended up being my first 5-star. So, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Rational? Hang on. Rational. Okay. So,
Born of ice and frost.
Furina does not actually apply enough Hydro for Rational. You're going to be missing a lot of your vapes, like Shangling's vapes, in that team. Because Xingqiu, well, the only character that applies more Hydro than Xingqiu in the game is Tartaglia. And it's not even Tartaglia's like normal attacks or spamming charged attacks applies more Hydro than Xingqiu's Rain Swords. No, it's that and the Riptide. So if you're fighting single target, Xingqiu still applies more Hydro than Tartaglia, I think. I'm not very sure on that, but I'm quite positive. But if you're fighting AoE content and all of them are clumped up together, then yeah, nobody can beat how much Hydro Tartaglia can apply. But in single target, there's no way for the Riptide on this enemy hitting the other enemy and that enemy's Riptide hitting the other enemy too. Like, there's no way for that to happen on Tartaglia. So Tartaglia doesn't apply that much Hydro. A lot of Hydro, yes, but it doesn't apply like an insane amount of Hydro like he would in an AoE scenario. In Xingqiu's case, even before C6, so you have like the number of Rain Swords that come out that comes out are, so the first wave is 2, and then 3, right? But the fact that that's 2 rain swords means that was 2 instances of Hydro application. Now, given Xingqiu's Hydro application, whether it's burst or skill, are both on. They have standard ICD, which is either can apply Hydro once every what is it, 2 seconds, 3 seconds? I don't remember, 2 or 3 seconds, or every 3 hits. Right, every 3rd hit will apply Hydro, and the thing is, right. So you have 2 rain swords. The first, one of those 2 will apply Hydro, and the other one starts the counter for the hit ICD. Your next wave, it'll now have 3 rain swords. One of them doesn't apply because that's the second hit of Hydro, with and it is in less than 2 or 3 seconds. It's less than the time ICD, but one of the 3 doesn't apply Hydro. One of the 3 applies Hydro because it's now the 3rd hit of Hydro, and then the other one, the 3rd one, now starts the beginning counter of the next 3rd hit ICD. Right, so compared to Furrina, now I don't know what Furrina's ICD is. All I know is that not all the hits apply Hydro, and they're not random, but they all all the 3, each summon has their own attack pattern, but sometimes they will hit the enemy at the same time. Sometimes they will hit all attacks at the same time, and then in 2 seconds there's no Hydro. Right, it's a bit of randomness is what's happening to her Hydro application. On the other hand, it is AoE, so in AoE, much better for Hydro application. But Xingqiu just applies a lot more Hydro, just faster. So if you can somehow manage to hit all your vapes in a rational team, yeah, definitely Furrina, because Xingqiu doesn't really provide any damage buffs. He just applies Hydro. He has the personal damage, but I'm pretty sure Furrina has much better personal damage. Pretty sure Furrina has much better personal damage. It's hard to complain. It's hard to compare because Furrina scales off of HP. It's hard to compare without actually doing the math because Furrina scales off of HP and then Xingqiu scales off of attack. A little hard to compare, just by feels crafting.
Solidified.
Oh, I forgot. This is the 3rd account. I was expecting to be able to do a second Yelan E, and I was like, it's not working. Did I do it already? Wait, I'm pretty sure I didn't, and then I realized, oh, 3rd account. I'm in the Fontaine prison, so I'm near the end. Oh, you're almost caught up, and you're maybe not almost, but you're almost caught up. Fontaine prison. There's still the Nartzenkreuz quest that starts from here, and it goes it's quite long. It's quite long. Not as long as the Aranara quest chain, but pretty long. There's the Nartzenkreuz. There are the some maybe not mini, but big-ish, but not super big world quests. The one here to change this from this literally used to be yellow. There's a world quest, I believe, yeah, that you could do long-ish, but not super long, to change this to blue. It's I don't really have anything else to say. I don't really know what else it changes. There's also one with that blue water ball somewhere. I think that's here. There's also one where I don't remember where that starts. It's just a normal world quest. It's not really something important, but it unlocks like a little hole here somewhere. And you could just go underground, underwater. Like you have access to like an underground, underwater like area. Well, it's just mostly a passage, not an area. But it goes from here to like somewhere here. And I was kind of surprised by it. Oh, this thing, I think. Yeah, this place. Yeah, it's not really necessary. It's just a normal world quest. But you know, there's that, and there's also Chenyu Vale. Sooner or later, you'll get there too. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw the thumbnail, I thought you were playing Fortnite. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. All right, I get why you would think Fortnite. That's actually funny. I learned about the rule of 3, so essentially it doesn't have an IC. Yeah, basically. Given that the one thing about Xingqiu's rain swords though is they compared to Yelan's burst, they don't have like this. In Yelan's burst, sort of are like seeking like projectiles, right? Like if the enemies moved, they turn and they actually like go and follow the enemy that they originally targeted. In Xingqiu's case, like as soon as they appear and fly out in whatever direction the enemy was at when they started flying out, if the enemy teleported or moved or whatever, that rain sword is not going to change directions anymore. So Xingqiu's rain swords do have a higher likelihood of missing compared to Yelan's burst or Furina's E, because it's AoE, right? But you know, if the enemy if it hits, then it's still like a lot more hydro. IO damage. All right. Oh, this is a good opportunity to do this too. The current event confuses my small brain. I'm getting annoyed fighting enemies while also trying to capture whatever they want me to fight. They want me to get. I don't know when the particle appears. I haven't actually done it yet. Because it's Monday, I'm able to just do 3 requests, and now I have 3 encounter stage points. And if I just talk to the NPC, if I just do the dialogue to get started on the event, and I don't actually do the event, I will have like all my encounter stage points today, and I don't have to do daily commissions anymore. And that's it. Like I literally did not do the event just yet, because it's probably got like only 1 stage unlocked or like 2 stages unlocked. When I saw the thumbnail, I knew this guy was an interesting little funny man. I typically don't do stuff like this though, but I'm glad I did, because I don't know, it's just nice to throw, what's the word I'm looking for? I had the right words for a moment there, and then I just lost it. It's like 1 a.m. where I am. It's gone. Oh, immune to cryo. I need to see a little bit of my craziness. Oh, your builds. So craziness, huh? That makes it sound like you're the type of player who likes to build. I mean, like you literally mentioned earlier, you wanted to build physical Kirara. So like, you mentioned that now, it makes me think, kind of player is this? Is this a type of player that will want to use, that will pull for Eula, and then C6 their Bennett, got Jianyun, and is going to use Eula as a vape plunge attacker. I imagine you're that kind of player. Is Charlotte worth building? Sorry, man. Like, I'll take a look at your UID in a bit. I just want to get through all my weeklies. I'm kind of running on fumes here. I don't know if you guys are noticing. I'm kind of slurring a couple of my words. If I was driving, I would and a cop pulled me over now, I would not be in a good mood. So Charlotte, I think Charlotte is actually, if you like in a freeze team, yes, yeah, like I can't now with the roster of characters that we have, I can't imagine using another cryo character for a freeze team, unless if your main damage dealer was cryo, you know, like Risley or I don't know. Right, like so back then, like when I ran when I would run let me see, Morgana team, right, because I don't have Kokomi on any of my accounts, I'm forced to have to run my cryo character as the healer, and my secondary cryo character is like another damage dealer, or at least the damage buffer. So that secondary cryo character would always be Diona, and in fact that's actually why I have Diona built on all of my accounts. Right? In fact, like she still has all her artifacts. Her artifacts are so trash that I just could not find a user for them on anybody else, like ever since I got them. They're just so bad. I just literally put something usable and that's it. And ever since Morgana started to become sort of irrelevant, not irrelevant that like the DPS is gone, but irrelevant just because of the types of new enemies that we've been getting, and the lineup in Abyss just have not been very friendly to Morgana and or Freeze in general. So yeah, just I can't even remember the last time. I think the last time I used Diona was probably almost 2 years ago. So yes, I think Charlotte is actually a really good option, especially if you have Furina, right? Because like Furina is an AOE Hydra applier, right? So she can now fill in the slot that only Kokomi and Mona used to be able to fill. Off-field AOE Hydra application, right? Like only those two used to be able to fulfill that slot consistently. But here we are now. We have Furina, gives a lot of damage percent, especially if you have a good team-wide healer, aka Charlotte. So yeah, so not not bad, but not good. A Ningguang healer. Oh. Wait, prototype Amber? I just want a healer that heals even off-field. I'm tired of Jean/Zhenyun. Really? I mean, I'm surprised about the Zhenyun thing. It's so much fun to, like, if your on-fielder has an infusion, it's just so much fun to it just feels like so much fun to just spam plunge attacks. Like my friend whose account I helped take care of, the whale, right? He has C6 Kazuha, but not only C6, it's also really well built. It's a really strong hybrid. So not like just strong, it has like 300 crit damage, like 90 crit rate. No, like actually really well balanced stats, really good amount of crit rate, really good amount of crit damage, and enough ER to burst every rotation. And attack Goblet, because like the thing with Kazuha as a DPS, as an on-fielder, is when you E on Kazuha, that initial damage, if they're and the enemies you're fighting have elements on them, is Swirl, which is, you know, only affected by level, character level, and EM. And then when you plunge, that plunge is now infused with an element, so it's not Animo anymore. So if you want to build a DPS Kazuha, and you put Animo damage, like you're using an Animo damage Goblet, that Animo damage Goblet is useless on the plunge of every E. So instead, he put attack on the Goblet, so it benefits any element, whatever element you infuse with the plunge. I think he has EM Sands, so still has around 400 plus EM despite having almost 80 crit rate and 200 crit damage. Right? Although that is with Jade Cutter, and that is why I am so like tired of waiting for when Jade Cutter comes back, because I really want one. I still have not gotten any Jade Cutters ever. Also in co-op, you can only plunge 3 times with Janyan Burst in team. Is that how it works? Does it... Huh? Is it like shared across all 3 teammates? That's kind of sad. Wow.
Gather.
Let me leave you alone. Here comes the catch.
Wow, that missed so many. What was that like? Did the charged attack just not connect, or did it just not crit?
Solidify.
Rain outlines your face. No, my sword.
But hey, we're gonna do it. Nice. No second phase. Very nice. I rotated pretty well that time. And we got a billet for it. A billet that we will never ever use. Suddenly didn't make my account too crazy. I want to troll players. Sorry, what do you mean by... Oh, like you go in co-op and like you're just trolling other people? I don't have Jade Cutter. I used to play a Chevrolet with 800 EM. So what for? Like a bird? You're trying to do Burgeon with Chevrolet? Like what are you doing? It's shared? Oh, it's shared? Wow, that's awful. Wow, that is awful. So if it's shared, isn't it like what's the total? How many plunges does Janyan give you? 8, I think. So shared with 3 other teammates. 2 of you can plunge 3 times, and 1 of you can only plunge twice. What? That sucks. That is so bad. RJ, a C0 Kazuha can be a great DPS with Janyan. I don't know about C0, but that my friend's Kazuha is C6. So after I burst on it, it's got a high Animo infusion. Oh, that's the part that I did not think about. Okay. So yeah. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because like C6 Bennett will take care of that. Because you'll then have a Pyro infusion. And if you have Furrdyssey on the team, you'll be able to basically go
Rain outlines your
vape.
Here comes the test.
Yeah, VV vape.
Rain cutter.
VV vape Kazuha? Kazuha vaping?
Gotcha.
Monthly too. Oh, okay. Well, that's rough. I guess you don't have that option yet. But yeah, like it was a really fun team. You know, obviously other characters that are focused on plunge attacks like Zhao or even Diluc, right? Because Diluc just has such a high plunge attack multiplier. Will do bigger numbers than Kazuha plunge vape. But it's just, I don't know, like there's something about it. It's just so satisfying because like Kazuha's E already allows you to plunge, right? So your first plunge is likely going to be from Chihaya-Buru, and then like you're basically E plunge, and then like you're just going to feel so satisfied that that first plunge hits so hard.
Stabilize.
Rather than like most of the time you're just so used to not caring about how much damage that plunge does, because like most of your damage is just gonna come from swirl anyway. Swirl and you just did not build your Kazuha for damage, right? Like with no crit ratio. So most people sort of just ignore how much damage they get out of their first Chihaya-Buru. But then like just seeing that Chihaya-Buru plunge actually do like a significant amount of damage feels so satisfying. And then you're like, ooh, I want it again. Okay, jump, plunge. Okay, oh, got it again. Ooh, I want that again. Oh, nice, plunge. Vape. Boom.
Rain outlines your
There's something satisfying about it. Kazuha just... I don't know if it's the animation, or just the dynamic of the team, but if in a different universe somewhere, Kazuha might have been designed to be a DPS like Zhao. Because it just, I don't know, it just feels like it suits him so much.
What a bummer.
C0 is already good, and C2 is already brain dead. C6 is too much. Honestly, the only place I've ever been able to use it has been either weekly bounties, like maybe 1 or 2 plunges, and then the Golden Troop domain, like maybe 2, 3, or 4 plunge attacks, and then like everything's dead. And of course, Abyss. Didn't overload Chevrolet for AR 25 until 40. You know what? That's actually not bad. Because like at that point, everything in the overworld is still like super squishy.
Gather.
So yeah, overload, why not?
Before me, worm.
Everyone hold hands. Everybody stand back.
Perish!
I saw it.
Insignificant
I just let it
pest!
hit.
A minute to memory. Yeah.
Thank you. We finally switch characters. You know, I hate it like when you're on the field with a shorter character and you're up against a ledge. Sorry, like you're wedged up against the wall, and you can't switch to a taller character because the wall isn't perfectly straight. It isn't going perfectly straight up. It's
Burn
like
to oblivion!
which means like there's not enough space for that taller character to spawn in. It's so annoying. Like I have to, I'm pressing the character slot, thinking, okay, I can switch after this. So I'm you know, and then it doesn't happen. And I'm fighting a boss that's like really loud, so I can't even hear if I actually was able to switch characters or not. AKA this annoying little dude.
Next on the agenda.
Reality is pain! Good riddance, cruel world.
Ramadan's nearly ended. I think the last started.
Stabilize.
Let's light it up!
I'm sorry, dude. I'm just not worldly enough to know what's up with Ramadan. I know it's like a big, it's
We're way behind
like,
schedule.
I guess what Holy Week is to Catholics,
Possible.
but like just different customs. But I don't really know like what else happens there.
I was destined for more.
Yeah, that's annoying. I thought sometimes I'm lagging because I can't change characters. Right? Right. It's so annoying. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, that's true. That does what it makes me think. It makes me think, oh, am I lagging? Oh, no, wait. I'm doing damage. It's doing damage to me. because I think I'm lagging, I stop moving, and then I get hit, and then... Wait, no, I'm not lagging. I'm getting hit. I'm taking damage. Especially when they're clipping
It's so
to your
nice
character.
To be stressed.
Oh, man, that's so annoying. Made an account in Europe. I found out that I have better ping in it. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, yeah, it's actually funny. Well, no, it's not that funny anymore.
Thank you for
So I don't know if you've noticed, but I have red ping. I've logged into 3 different accounts this entire stream, and all of them have red ping, because all of them are on NA, but I'm not in NA. I'm in Asia, but I'm on the NA server. All of my accounts are on the NA server, and so reason for that was, so I had 2 main reasons. So before Genshin, for a very long time, like I've been playing video games for a really long time, but I'm not the kind of gamer that just has played a lot of different games. But I've played quite a few games, but not like an insane amount of games. And I'm the type of gamer that will just play one game at a time, but for a very long time. And before Genshin, I was just playing this really old MMORPG called Flife. But I'm from the Philippines, by the way. The Philippine server of Flife, the official one, has been dead. Like, officially dead. They officially closed down. And
rebooting.
so for a very long time now, I've just been playing on private servers. And the thing with these private servers is, okay, they're international. And what I've just noticed is international players is like, it's just a lot more fun to play with international players, because like Philippine players are just toxic AF. Just, just do not want to play with Filipinos. They're just toxic. Like sure, there's like some really nice ones here and there, but like 95% of them cannot help you. And will just cannot help you, will probably weigh you down, or will just make you feel bad about being new to the game. And so that was one of my main reasons. Because I wanted to not play on the Asia server, because thinking, oh, Asia server probably gonna be where most Filipinos are at. I don't know if this game has like co-op mode or if I could play with other players in this game. So I'd rather just avoid Filipinos. Okay. And when I logged into the game, when I opened the game, when I created my account, it defaulted, like the first server it was selected was the America server. And then I thought, maybe they defaulted to the server that I have the lowest ping on. So without even Googling it, with no indicator of how much ping I have on each server, I just decided that, just like that. And here I am. Forever 200 plus ping, forever red ping. Man, as a mobile player. When I swap, there's a delay, but I can't do anything and get up and end up getting staggered. Oh yeah, especially like when a boss, right, like a boss enemy is just beginning to do the animation, because there's a delay, and sometimes that delay is a bit random, right? Sometimes it's not consistent. Sometimes it'll be a little shorter. Sometimes it'll be a little longer. So you're expecting for the character to have been swapped by now, but just this time it's just gonna be a little longer, and it just so happened to just switch right as the hitbox for the enemy attack comes out, and your character comes out exactly at the same time, and you didn't have any time at all to use their burst. It's just awful. That's awful. 999 ping gang. Immune to lag. As a person who grew up in the Philippines, this is norm. Yep. And not even like you don't even have to play online to meet toxic players. You go to any internet cafe. You don't even have to be friends with people for them to be toxic to you in your face. Right? Like they'll just be, like they'll invite you to play a LAN game with them because like they're missing a player, or they just want, more players. And like they'll just trash talk you into oblivion. And then they're like, okay, game's over. And then like they're waiting for you to come in. Because they're like I don't know why they would expect you to come in. Right? Like why would you want to play with them again? And then you're thinking, like, I don't know, like now I still kind of want to play this game, but just against bots. But I can't because my excuse is no, I have stuff to do. But I don't want to log out. I don't want to go home. I want to stay in the internet cafe, but I can't play because I have to feign my excuse that I'm not playing this game anymore. I also can't just say I don't want to play with them anymore. Right? Put Kazuha in place on Zhongli. And one showcase, of Melt Ganyu. Sorry, are you asking me to do it? They're already raging, waiting for you to leave so they can play, especially in their favorite spot near the air conditioner. Well, that's another one, yep.
Access denied.
One with wind and cloud.
Hey, what's up, Cloud? How you doing, man?
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. Come on.
Ow.
Focus.
I was trying to read chat, like without looking at the game. Because I was like, he's frozen. How harmful could he be? Oh.
Next on the agenda.
Doing good? Hey, glad to hear that, man. I haven't seen you in a while, huh, Cloud? How's life treating you? As a real guy, I don't care about anyone's feelings. If you talk bad to me, IRL, I'm not it go. Oh, I'm not gonna go. I will say it in their face. Yeah, but then like that's the thing though. Like it's nothing personal against you. It really is never like the scenario that I just gave now. It's never ever personal. It's not about making you feel bad. It's about making themselves feel good. And if you feel bad about it,
Access denied.
you're a baby. At least to them. And then later on, they'll just cackle at, you know, like when you leave, like they'll just cackle about you. Thinking, what was that dude? It was a crybaby. Kept complaining about this and that. And they'll just laugh about you. Right? So it's not even about, it's nothing personal. It's not about making you feel bad. It's about making themselves feel good. They know they're not that good. But any advantage they can get, like anytime there's a moment for them to pull themselves up over you, they'll take it. And I'm not saying this is a Filipino trait, but it is very much a Filipino game.
Born of ice and frost.
And here in the Philippines, there are like a lot of internet cafes where, they're basically, wait, how would I describe it? I don't know the right words to describe that kind of internet cafe, but basically there's so many internet cafes here in the Philippines where you literally just have to drop like a 5 peso coin in, and then you'll have like, I think, how many minutes is that? I don't know now, but like back then, it was like you drop a 1 peso coin in, and that's like 3 minutes. You get 3 minutes on a computer. Just sit down. You don't even have to talk to the host of the shop. Just find a vacant seat, drop a 1 peso coin in, and then you get 3 minutes. You want more? Drop more pesos in. And it's most of the time it's these internet cafes that have like the loudest, the snottiest players ever. And you could just see that they're just not even good, but they'll be as loud as like the people winning like the what, like the finals for like the Dota 2 like world championships or something, winning like $20 million in as a prize money, right? Like they'll be louder than those guys, especially at night. Yeah, because it's quiet now, they can just be loud, and there's like fewer people there. Six, 7, 8. Okay, I can use that for dailies tomorrow. April Fool's funny moments. I'll throw a chair. I warned them. Now you want to see my? Okay, yeah, sure. Hang on. Oh, why the dots though? Oh, is it because like you're trying to avoid like YouTube sort of censoring the 9-digit number?
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Did I type that wrong? Hang on.
I'll think about it. Exactly. But none of them
Can we
believe
play
me.
Banker
There'll be an
next time?
extra fee for that.
I think I'm typing that wrong. It says it doesn't exist. Wait, am I really typing that right? Yeah, I'm typing that right.
But none of them believed me.
Rebooting.
I'm on Enka. I'm on Enka right now. Let's refresh that site. Okay, so I removed the dots, obviously,
There'll be an extra
and I'm very sure. Hang on, let's copy
Banker next time?
and paste that this time.
But none of them believed me.
If
Remove
you
the
lie on the
dots.
grass, you can feel the heartbeat of
Okay,
the world.
yeah, no, I did type because I was typing it manually. Yeah, I did type that manually. No, doesn't exist.
There'll be an extra fee for that. I'll think about
In the Philippines, you might get ganged up or stabbed. Hey, that like that is a very much a possibility. Yes, that's right. Like if you are like the guy flying solo in a cafe, like you're not there with friends, you're like on your own.
Rebooting.
You're there at night, and like these dudes, group of friends invite you to play with them, like in I don't know, like a MOBA or something, or Counter-Strike or whatever,
Should we really be off work this early?
and then you trash
There's
talk
still
them.
a lot left to do.
Yeah, like no, that's about the worst thing you could possibly do. Yeah. What's this about Dragon Ball collabing with Genshin? Oh yeah, sorry, Cloud. I just saw the message. Life's been good. Hey, glad to hear that. So, Cloud, could you check? Might want to check the calendar, man. Yeah, might want to check the calendar. All right, be right back. Just gonna swap accounts. I'm moving back to the second account for yesterday's date. Well, it's not, it's not. Technically, Western countries, it's still April 1st today. Actually, hang on. What's the furthest west? Sorry, not west. East. Most eastern country that is still April 1 today? Probably India? I forgot. What time zone is India in? I think India is like 2 hours behind the Philippines. I don't remember exactly. So I think India is just a few minutes now before midnight. So technically still April 1 over there. If not India, then like somewhere in the Middle East. Got so much shadow banned. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, why? We're trash talking? It's been years since I entered an internet cafe. Never going there again because of the sweaty, snotty, and loud brats. Oh, and not to mention too. You mentioned brats, yeah, but like not to mention when you're playing and there's just kids who just ran out of money to keep playing, and they're just there watching whoever playing, and they're like right on your shoulder. They might as well sit on your shoulder. Cloud just realized. Hey, happy April Fools, man. Happy April Fools, man. I hope you didn't get pranked IRL by anyone too hard. The headset smell too. Ugh. You know, I always I guess the longest, yeah, okay. The longest amount of time I played, or sorry, I the longest, I guess, how would I describe it? A chunk of my life that I played a lot in internet cafes was
This
after
scenery is
college.
wonderful.
So
Surely enough to convince anyone.
So
to
before
become a
college,
wanderer.
yes, sure. High school, college, I didn't really play internet cafes very much. In high school, kind of, but not really, because I had a computer at home. I had internet, and the type of game I was playing, like I was mainly focusing on Rakion, Rakion, this really old combat game, very similar to Genshin, by the way, except that it wasn't gacha, and it wasn't open world, and it was like PvP focused. So like I still love that game, and I
There are
really
leaves
wish
around.
that somebody would like
I know just the
recreate
tune to
the
accompany
idea.
them, if
Like
you wish to
I
hear.
don't know, I just think it's so cool. I think it's a little harder to monetize without like implementing some kind of like aggressive monetization scheme, because the way that they monetized it, it was just annoying. The way they monetized it just kind of sucked. The game's actually still active today. You know, all 5 online players, like literally 5. Like I still have the game installed on my PC, and I log in once every few
Wherever in
months
this
just to
world I
check
roam,
on like how it's going,
carry
just to see
memories of my
if the
home.
servers are still on,
This
and
place,
they are. I look
it
at
is
how
the
many
last
players are
link
logged
I
in.
have to the land of
I see
my
like
birth.
5, sometimes 15 players online. It's official too. It's not a private server. It's an official server. So yeah, I was mainly focused on that game, and that kind of game, you can't like leveling up is like really slow if you're just playing with your friends. If you're just playing with your friends, like PvPing with them, having fun and stuff. It's a lot. The XP is a lot faster if you play on your own and you're actually like playing seriously, rather than just like playing with your friends and like trolling each other. So I preferred to play that game alone at home. And occasionally I would go to an internet cafe just to play Dota with them, but not very often, because like I said, I love video games. Unfortunately, lack the skill and knowledge. Sorry, not knowledge. Skill and intelligence to be an actual proper gamer. So didn't do that very often. So yeah, it was mostly after college for me. And so after college, I never I never even attempted to get a job in the city that I grew up in.
Let's light it up.
Time to go.
So I was always in a city that was not home to me, where I did not have a proper home.
Why do they
I
never
just had
miss?
like a place to sleep, sure, but did not have a home. So I was always in travel mode. Like everywhere I went, I had my, like, maybe not necessities, but like I remember always having like my backpack, which I still have, by the way. It's like such a good quality backpack, very cheap too for how good a quality it is. It's not the prettiest backpack, but it's also not like bad looking, right? It's just average, and I love it. And I always had everything in all the time, and like almost everywhere I went, I would always have that thing, which meant what is it? So toilet paper. Always had toilet paper. Always had cotton swabs in case like my inner ear gets itchy. I always had a pair of scissors, some nail clippers, a comb. What else? 2 or 3 pens. My phone charger. depending on where I was going, my laptop and the charger and the mouse. But if I was going somewhere where I couldn't, where I had to leave my backpack somewhere, then I would just leave it at home, like where I was staying. And a pair of earphones. Yes. So, yeah, like for the longest chunk of my life where I was very often just sitting in internet cafes, always had my own earphones. So never had to use those disgusting headsets at internet cafes. Thank goodness. Oh, 8. So that is, yeah, that is the same. Oh, wait, maybe I'm an idiot.
If
Hang
you're
on.
not sure what to do next,
What is this
how about I take
defaulting
you on a
to?
walk?
Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. Wow. I did not look at that carefully. Okay, So, Enka. I just looked up Enka, and apparently, just going to Enka, the default is now Star Rail, not Genshin? That was surprising to me. Okay, does this mean that there are more there are more people looking up player like UIDs in Star Rail than in Genshin now on Enka? That is fascinating to me. Or maybe they just defaulted it because it's the newer game. I don't know. Still April 1st for me. Hey, nice. From what I remember, you were in Europe, right, Cloud? Somewhere in Europe? How do I block someone on Discord? Someone keeps sending me R18 stuff, links. It's annoying. I'm pretty sure you just right click on their thing, like on the left. If you're on PC, just right click on them. I think I'm sure the block thing is like one of the options that comes out in the drop down after you right click on their names. I'm not sure. No prank for 1st April on your Discord? I mean, like if I was like if I actually knew how to use Discord, maybe I would have thought of something. But no, like I barely know how to use Discord, dude. NC. What is NC? Northern NC, North Korea. See, Korea with a C. $1:56 a.m. I have school at 6 a.m. tomorrow. What am I doing? Dude, go to bed, man. I mean, like, you know, I don't think I'm gonna be finishing this run. I don't know. Like I said, like, I don't know, an hour ago. I was running on fumes already an hour ago. I wonder what I'm running on right now.
Stand with me.
Oops. Ran into that one.
Quiet for now.
Oh, you did not get marked. Why did you not get marked? Break right now. Oh, nice. Anyone prank you today yet? Well, I mean, aside from, well, I don't know if you would even consider this a prank. Like stuff, you know, this kind of stuff sort of just happens on the internet on a daily basis. So, like, would you even consider this an April Fool's gag?
Clouds high. The birds come.
Get them! Witness the power of Gupa! Blow my sword!
You fooled me, so yeah, I'll count it. Hey! Alright, and anybody else IRL though?
Gather, pay your dues.
I see everything.
Gotcha! Here comes the catch!
Our bond is strong.
Genshin rewards are pranks. Oh man, that's you know what? If only Genshin were here, yeah, I would definitely consider that a burn. That's a sick burn right there. The real prank are the Genshin rewards. Not IRL. I just woke up like 8 minutes ago. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Like whether you're on the East Coast, sorry, Canada, or the USA, whether you're on the East Coast or West Coast, even if you're on the West Coast, it'd still be like noon for you. Okay, so 1:59. Okay, so you're on the eastern side. Like maybe not the most eastern, but like somewhere on the east. But wow, dude. Okay, I mean, like, I guess I can't blame you. I don't know how old you are, but like, I imagine you're like quite a bit younger than me. Not like super young, but like me in my younger years would sleep at like
Time to act.
like 9 in the morning, maybe, and then wake up in the afternoon.
Stabilize.
Everyone hold hands.
9 in the afternoon.
Quiet now. Gotcha. Game gotcha. Runs over.
Man, okay, that me thinking of that song just made me so nostalgic just now. $8 p.m. here. It's already summertime here. So time advanced for an hour. Daylight savings, right? Yet the temperature still negative 10 days. It's Celsius too. Wait, Celsius? Oh my god. I haven't gotten much sleep lately. So when do I sleep? Sorry. When I do sleep, sorry. Yeah. When I do sleep, it's a long time till I wake up or someone else wakes me up. I think you should so what I used to do back then, like when let's say something really important comes up, like one day I'll have to, like, I know I'll have to wake up an exact time. Let's say like I'll actually have to wake up like at an actual like, proper time. So I will no, don't float. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's say I have to wake up at 7, right? Like an actual, an actual proper human being wake up time. Right? So what I will do is either I will, like, if I can get the timing right, like I just so happen to be sleepy, and even if it's a little earlier than what I would imagine to be like when I should sleep to wake up at that time, if I catch myself being sleepy, and I'm not currently working, or there's no reason for me to be awake anymore, then I will try my best to like hurry and like take a shower, just get ready for bed and just go to bed. Either that, or I will plan a little bit in advance, for a couple of days in advance, and I will just one night I won't sleep to try to reset my my cycle. I will wait. I will not sleep like one night and then like stay up all day until I get, when it's like, when I feel like it's like the right time to go to bed on that evening, the night before the actual important thing that I have to do.
Your journey ends.
Then I will like try to like go to bed and be able to fall asleep at the actual right time. And thankfully, I guess while not lucky, like not doing very well financially, I've been lucky enough to be able to have a job where I haven't had to do stuff like that for a long time now. So
Solidify.
because you know I'm not super old, but I'm also not super young
Quiet
anymore.
now.
So I don't think I can keep doing stuff like that.
Stand with me!
Yeah, let's wait for a little.
Best healer that are rightfully built is Yao Yao. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Alright, anyway, I'm looking at Mighty's account and oh Yai Miko, huh? Alright. So so only has 4 characters on the showcase. Only has 4 character on your showcase when you know you could put 5 in there, right? No, wait, you can put 8 in there. Okay, yeah, you can put 8 in there, but only on purpose put 4 characters. This is probably like the one team that you have built. So has Zhenyun, Yai Miko, Ningguang, and Yao Yao. So Yao Yao is, I think, probably only in here for like to allow Yai Miko to aggravate. Is Yai Miko? How's Yai Miko's stats? Okay, so Yai Miko's usable-ish. You know, could use with a bit more crit rate. But I assume Zhenyun is a healer, like a pretty good one too. Hang on, attack 1300 attack. Hang on. Okay, level 70 Fav Codex. That's, I guess that's why 180 ER. Okay, that's good. HP. All right, HP Sans. Wait, what's your Sans HP? I guess you don't have a choice yet. What is this? Desert Pavilion. Oh, for Anemo damage? No, I'm looking at Zhenyun right now. Zhenyun's got a HP percent Sans. She has 18k HP. I mean, it's not a lot, but that's a lot for a Catalyst user. Yai Miko has an ER. Okay, 182 ER. So she's gonna be. I don't know if that's enough to burst every rotation, but that's actually impressive for being AR 50, having that much ER. You are surprisingly diligent on your ER, man. I'm digging it because it's and literally a Ningguang healer. Ningguang on prototype Amber. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good. It's good. It's understandable for AR50. It's a very young account. Like, at the very least, like, you already know what you're doing. that's the big advantage that you have, because like you know what to look for. You know what you can afford to give up for the sake of choosing what you want. And like, because you already know. Hang on, what should I use here? What did I use? Okay. Wait. That's not immune to Electro, right? It's just resistant to Electro? Like with the armor, the Electro armor? Okay. Alright. I want to use... What is my Kujo-Sara built on on this account? I don't remember. Gonna have to check. Hang on. All right, just start. But just so I don't wanna. What is my Kujo-Sara built on? I remember I don't have Skyward Harp on this account, so. Okay. FER. Ah, yes, right. Okay. Do I not have a better bow here? Okay, I guess I don't have another option. How to use a healer the wrong way? Isn't that anime name? How to use healing abilities the wrong way? Something like that. It's a good thing you can't see my Dark Lord Barbara or physical Noelle. Oh my god. Dark Lord Barbara. It's from one of those anime. Yeah. So you know, the only reason why I know about that anime is like I've been seeing some YouTube thumbnails because I'm subscribed to like a couple of those YouTube channels that do like summary videos. Like they summarize the plot of an anime or a movie. And I watch a couple of them every now and then, and I just feel like the premise seems good. And most of the time, they don't even use the anime name as the title, because like, you know, like obviously it's very obviously subject to copyright.
Here comes the catch. Get with me.
Oh, they did die. And so I've seen one of them be titled something like that, as like overpowered healing abilities, something like that, overpowered healing abilities, something. And so recently, yes, okay, so recently I actually haven't wanted to talk about this ever since I watched it. So I finally got around to watching RERUN.
Let's light it. Storm the front. Strike.
I've finally gotten to watching RERUN, and it's not bad. It's not bad actually. I like it. I'm a little disappointed in the lack of action, but it's a really well animated, well written story, I'll say. Like, yeah, it's not as deep as I would have, preferred, because like I prefer really deep anime.
Gotcha.
Anime that really make me sort of question my life choices, right? Like question, is this real? Right? Anime that make me think like that. But hey, it was also like, it's a really pretty anime. Like visually, just really good good looking places that they go to.
Quietly now.
And they also know very well how to showcase how beautiful the landscapes are. It's just as pretty as I think sorry, what was that anime? Mushoku Tensei, there you go. I think the landscapes are just as pretty as in Mushoku Tensei. Really don't get free reign. Like I wish RERUN actually got to fight a little bit more. I'm just disappointed. It's like, So I feel the same way watching Frieren as I do with like One Punch Man, right? Because like nobody knows how powerful she is. Well, not nobody, but like most people, right?
There is no escape.
And everybody just sort of underestimates her.
Everybody
With
stand back.
Saitama. But then like One Punch Man, I'm sort of just waiting for everyone to know, like for Saitama to just crush everyone and just, you know, realize how puny they are next to Saitama. And that's like that literally what I'm waiting for every time I read or watch One Punch Man. And in Frieren's case, because it just so happened to be a very pretty anime, the landscapes were very beautiful. The characters were very well characterized. I really liked them. Especially the what was her name, Fern. Man, like Fern was hilarious. Every time Fern was like angry or whatever, was acting out, like I just couldn't help but think of my wife. It was so funny. Yeah, I just couldn't help but think of my wife every time Fern was angry.
I will have order. Solidify.
Oh, settle this.
Let's play tournament.
I got a feast. 7:11 p.m. Redo of the Healer is ironically my favorite isekai vengeance anime. Redo of the Healer. Don't think I've heard of that one yet. I really don't get Frieren. Yeah, like I think my most like I think those are like the two biggest reasons why I liked Frieren was three reasons. One was the characters were so characterized. I think it's a little off. Like they're not perfectly characterized. So I just really liked Fern because she reminds me so much of my wife. And it's a little off. Like there's something a little off about the characterization. It's not perfect because so most of the characters, even the secondary characters, even the like NPCs essentially, they're always like all like stoic and like they all feel like they're super powerful or whatever. And then obviously, they're not going to be as powerful as this 1,000-year-old mage, right?
Illusion shattered.
Obviously, right? But
Inazuma shines eternal.
hang on, sorry. I just lost my train of thought there.
There is no escape. I'm going in. Storm the front. Now you shall perish.
Okay, but yeah. So let's say Frieren's case. She seems rather stoic and like emotionless, etc. And then like the next moment she'll be comedic. Right? Like it's a little weird to me. Like I don't get it. Like, and I understand like maybe they're trying to be unique or something. Maybe it's just me. I'm just used to like characters in an anime or in a show like this to be stereotypical. Like if this is their stereotype, then they have to stick to that stereotype and they cannot be like comedic relief or something. Right? Like maybe it's just me, like maybe I'm being closed-minded, but that's how I felt. It felt a little weird to me that like X and Y and Z character don't seem like comedic relief. They seem like serious characters. And then like a few scenes later, comedic relief. A little weird. It's a hentai hiding in an anime. All right. It seems like Mighty certainly is a man of culture. Very much, very much a man of culture, right? Like, so from the characters that are in his team right now, like imagine, right? Jianyun, Yaimiko, Ningguang. What more could you want in life, right? What more could you want in life than to be the traveler? In fact, I'm kind of surprised you didn't pick yourself as Lumine. Like, maybe you didn't want a dude on your screen. Like, you wanted it all to be ladies. But hey, everyone has their own thing. I imagine that's probably one of the reasons why. Maybe it, like, puts you off that there's a dude on your screen. It's not all the ladies. I know. You have Lumine, not Ether. And that's why, like, maybe if you picked Ether and you are there, like, on your screen, like, looking at, like, your team, and you're thinking, okay, you're the MC, you, like, Mighty, not Ether, right? And seeing Ether there, this male, like, sort of takes you out of it. Like, at least, like, I'm trying to imagine it, and I think that's a potential reason. And maybe that's why, like Lumine would have been a better choice, because, like, seeing like your team, and then, like, you're in this mindset where I'm the MC, that's me, I'm traveling with my team, and seeing Lumine, okay, she's female, I'm the MC, and this is my team, I'm traveling with these. Like, it doesn't take you out of it. I don't know if you know what I mean. I don't wanna go into too much detail. There's a limit to how much detail we should go into these things. Mushoku Tensei was lovely. I like that elf girl was freakier than Rudius. I like the way that they ended season 2. It wasn't a cliffhanger. It feels like an actual arc finished. And I hate that some anime do that, where back then, right? Like with Naruto and Bleach and One Piece, like the I guess the holy trinity of anime back then, they were releasing like one episode a week, right? They weren't releasing, I don't know, like 10 episodes this year, 10 episodes next year. Oh no, delay. We're gonna delay it 3 months. We're gonna delay it another 3 months, and then another 10 episodes next year. Oh no, delays. So basically 10 episodes every 1.5 years on average. Like, that's essentially what's happening today, right? Like, maybe if it was like that, like one episode every week non-stop, maybe skip 1 week, but then like the next week we get 2 episodes, right? Maybe. But then now, no, it doesn't work like that anymore now. Instead, we get seasons, and one, like 10, 12, 15 episodes a year ish. So I don't know, like I'm just happy that it was an actual conclusion. The arc concluded, and whether it was happy or not, I don't care, as long as the arc concluded. I don't have to be like, but what happens? And then, like, I wait next year, and then next year, oh, no news yet. Right? I hate it when that happens. The most realistic isekai? Like, please, if someone can do something morally wrong, it's real. Neuvillette is a dude, and yet I want him inside your team. Yes, your team. You want him inside your team. Yes. Gyome Himajima. Sorry, who is that? The name sounds familiar. Himajima. Oh, wait. Isn't that the strongest Hashira? Sorry, what? They changed his head to what? What is this? Sorry, what are we talking about? I'm Googling it right now and I don't see any pictures like that. Anichart? What is this? What is Anichart? Oh, okay, here it is. What am I looking at? Oh, there it is. Oh, yikes. What is this website? Is this a fan site? What is this website? I don't think I've ever heard of that website before. Upcoming animes? Oh, okay. You know, I used to really enjoy what is it called? What was that anime again? that where Gyome. Okay, hang on. Hashira. One Punch Man is coming to mind. Demon Slayer, there you go. I'm an idiot. Okay, Demon Slayer. So I used to always be excited for Demon Slayer, and then now I don't remember the small details of like the first season, second season, right? The different arcs, the earlier arcs. But I remember just the feeling that I had watching it, including the Entertainment District arc. I remember the feeling that there was just non-stop action. And I was always like feasting on action. And there wasn't like, because in the Blacksmith Village arc, what I remember feeling was that I was always like being hyped up to where, oh, this is it, like, and then no, that wasn't it, right? Like, he's not dead yet, and then like apparently there's going to be like another 1 or 2 or 3 episodes of build up until like when they can actually get a chance to swipe that neck. Right? And like just getting through the neck or finding the neck or hitting the neck, getting the chance to get the neck is going to take like half the episode. The beginning of the episode, they're thinking of a plan for 10 minutes. And then for the next 5 minutes, they do that plan. And then it works. And then they get away. And then right at the end, they get it. And then end of the episode. But he's not dead yet. We didn't finish it. Now, animation was insane. So yeah, animation still really good, but I don't know, like there was something that I didn't like about the Blacksmith Village arc animation. I think they relied a little bit too much on 3D. I don't know. I know this is like going into subjective territory here. But call me old-fashioned. But using 3D too much, I think, is just not... It takes a little bit away from it being an anime. And maybe it's just me, because while I'm not a filmmaker, but I at least like understand like the dynamic between like how 3D works and how it would be animated, like the different methods, filming styles, whatever, right? Like I have some basic concept of that, and when I see that they're choosing to go with 3D instead of traditional 2D for a scene, and then like I could just see it. I feel that they're panning the camera for a specific scene because they could, because they're using 3D. But if they didn't use 3D, then I'm sure they wouldn't have been panning this scene to show the perspective shift, right? Like, and sometimes they just pan the camera around and it shows the perspective shift, and then I can like, it's very obvious to me, okay, this is 3D, but this was also unnecessary. The camera pan was not necessary. They could have easily just as shown the same visuals with typical 2D drawings without panning the camera, because they won't have to pan the camera. Sorry, they won't pan the camera. They're likely not going to pan the camera if it was in 2D, because that would be like extra work to change, to show the perspective shift, especially if the perspective shift is so big. But I just feel like the animation of it, like there was so much unnecessary stuff done. I don't know. Again, like I think this is heading into subjective territory. So maybe it's just me. I don't know. Like I don't really hang out on anime forums, so I don't really know what other people think about this. But I didn't like the animation of the blacksmith village arc as much as I did the previous ones. Most of the time, you saw 3D from animes, it's dog poop, right? Like, yeah, that's true. That is true also. So the 3D, at least that they did, was good. At least it was good 3D. But I just couldn't help but notice that there were so many scenes that used 3D just to use 3D. And because they were using 3D, they might as well do something with the camera, something that would be easier to do because they're using 3D. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, right? Like, but it just seems unnecessary. Like, I saw a lot of unnecessary stuff. I hated how much like how do I put this? Okay, let's take a DJ, for example. A DJ at a music festival. So hang on, you know what? Like let me just pick a team first. So what was I using? Okay, Raiden Hypercarry. And okay. There, okay. Right. So okay, let's talk about, like, let's use this as an example. Okay, let's use a DJ at a music festival as an example. So obviously, when you're a DJ at a music festival, like the way that you've made your music is you have ups and downs, right? Like first you have you have a going uphill sort of thing, like to get up there to the peak, like kind of like in a roller coaster, right? Like you go up and then there's this hype. Let's say let's think of a rhythm, right? Let's think of a rhythm. Let's say, okay, so a lot of DJs, especially really famous, really like well-off DJs, they will use like famous
Where do
music,
you want to go
familiar
next?
music,
If
trendy
you'd like to
music,
see Liyue's
something that
tourist spots,
everyone
I
is
have a
familiar
few
with,
references.
sounds familiar to everyone, and then people will be like, woo, right? Like it'll get that reaction from people, and then they mix that into like the beginning of their soundtrack, and then they're like they whatever they plan they however they plan to do it for this one, like they will slowly drive up people's hype, that or like they'll do something like that, and then like they'll add in like some of the other instrumentals, and then at some point and then bass drop.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
Right?
as I remember.
You don't go
But where are those who share?
you don't do that. Like you don't, like, sure, sometimes you can do that. Like you can fake a bass drop where it seems like there's going to be a bass drop, but nope, not right now, not yet. And then there's going to be another driving up hype, and then you bass drop.
Every journey has its final day.
But if you're always like, if you're doing that like 6 times in a row, it just doesn't feel satisfying anymore. It just feels frustrating.
Osmanthus
Why am I
wine
getting
tastes
baited
the
over and over again? I felt like that watching the I felt like that watching the blacksmith village, especially in the last fight. In Tanjiro's fight with I don't remember the name. The demon that could split up, where it was, and then like the demon, and the last fight, like the last demon, the tiny demon that had a really tough neck.
Witness the power of the wild. Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
I just felt like I was getting baited over and over again, and it just wasn't satisfying. Instead of feeling satisfaction when I finally got that bass drop, I just felt frustrated because like I got baited so many times before the bass drop came.
Rain cutter. Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, use this. There, stop getting frozen.
Rain.
And I'm frozen again. Shield up.
Solidify.
Stop moving, please. Thank you very much. And my bursts are gone. This is not going great.
Let me leave you alone. Game's up. Time's over. No, my sword.
Wow, okay, 2-minute run, jeez, that was slow. Kengan Ashura is the only 3D I don't mind to watch. Is that an anime? No, I mean like, so I don't mind that they're using a lot of 3D, like because a lot of anime use a lot of 3D nowadays, like, and most people don't even notice it. Like they use it in such subtle ways. In fact, like sometimes some animators use 3D in such a subtle way that even I can't like notice it. Even if I'm like trying to actively pay attention to it, I see like, oh, that looks like 3D, and then wait, no, is that 3D? No, that doesn't look like 3D. Right? Like sometimes it'll be used in the most subtle ways that is so hard to perceive. Okay, there we go. Finally got an electro on the guy.
Everybody stand back! Strike! Storm the front!
There you go. Hey, what's up, Heather? How you doing, man? I don't know. I just didn't like. I liked the blacksmith arc, a blacksmith village arc, but the main reason why I liked it is because it's finally getting closer to it's finally getting a little bit closer to Tanjiro being able to use sun breathing. I don't remember how many times he used sun breathing, like in the Blacksmith Village arc, but you know, that was hype, right? Like he was able to unlock this like OP ability that even Muzan, I think his name is, yeah, Muzan is scared of, and I was pretty hyped about that, but everything else, like the animation, the how they decided to like bait me so many times, I don't know,
But where?
just not as good to me as how good I felt about previous
Quietly
seasons.
now. Busted. Here comes the test. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Solidified!
Let me lead you a verse. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Rain outlines your fate.
Stabilized!
Witness the power of the wild. Busted. These are about to get dicey. No, my sword.
Order guide!
Use the freeze right now, so I can go ham on this pyro dude before he hits me while I have a shield on. I don't have any of my hydro abilities. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright,
Let me lead you a verse.
don't you dare hit me.
Busted. Here comes the test.
With a shield on, it's gonna be a lot of
Rain
trouble if
outlines
you hit me
your
with a
fate.
shield on.
Time to go.
Okay, there we go. Pyro dude's down.
Solidified!
Witness the power of the wild. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Huh?
Oh, what? I can't even damage him, even though I'm going through him. Most of the trash anime I watched, they mostly 3D those big monsters or something that's gigantic. It's just so cringe when they just randomly put a 3D scene. Oh yeah, like cause sometimes like they will be lazy about it, like because they're using 3D in one part of the frame, right? Like of a scene, they'll use like they'll just use 3D for the whole thing.
Glory to the Shogun!
Like everything there will just be, and like those ones I don't appreciate those very much at all. Like it just seems like they were being lazy.
Shine down!
But I also understand, like, lazy does not mean, like, lazy just means that they weren't given as much time or budget to work with for the XYZ scene. Right, because, like, animators, especially, like, animators that are, like, working professionally, like, I'm sure they're all, like, good enough, right, to animate the best scene. Right, I'm sure they're all, like, they're all like capable enough if given enough time and or budget.
Adorn my night!
Going in! Quiver! No turning back! Now you shall perish!
It's mostly down to just how much time they're given and how much creative freedom they are allowed. Oh, what? I did not pay attention to the time. That was kind of annoying. I should really put in some effort to use this team more often. It just feels bad to use it in the overworld. Just by the time I plunge on Kazuha's Chihaya Buru, everything's dead. So there's no reason for me to swap to Bennett even to burst. And some of the tankier units, when I burst on Bennett, everything's just dead.
No, my sword. Rain cutter. Busted. Quietly now. Game set. Fine, so.
We meet at last.
Okay. Oh wait. These ones have different names.
Let me lead you a verse.
The one I remember, the ones I fought on my main account, like I don't know, 2 hours ago, where like one was
Rain
Natasha.
outlines your fate.
Is it like? Is this normal? Did their names just change every time?
Solidify!
Rain cutter. Quietly now. Game set. Fun silver. Rain outlines your fate.
Go! A grand surprise.
Gather!
Let me lead you a verse. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. No, my sword.
Every single person I know won 50-50 for Acheron. And I'm the only one who lost. It's alright, man. Hey, it's a video game, right? Okay. Oh, not gonna lie. It may be a video game, but the pain is real. I fully understand that, my friend.
Everybody stand back.
No matter how much of a video game this is, the pain is real.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh no, you're doing this attack. Okay, that was awful timing.
Illusion shattered.
The wind knows me.
I'm going in. Flash.
Shine down.
Oh, yikes.
Wind strike.
Torn to oblivion.
Well, this is awkward. Nobody's burst is ready for the next chamber. I'm distracting you? No, it's all good, man. Hey, like if I couldn't handle distractions, then I wouldn't have streamed this. I would have just played on my own.
Gotcha. Game set. Fun silver.
Why are you all
Stabilize.
Please
Let
calm
me
down.
lead you a verse. Busted. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. No, my
What
sword.
are you doing there, young man? Don't make me come up there.
Solidify!
Come down here right this instant.
Gather!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Why are you so far away?
Body and
Oops. Okay, I got hit, but no shield on, so that was good.
Gotcha. Busted. Game set. Fun silver. Witness the power of Gua.
Oh,
I have taught you everything I know.
I went a little, I went a little too hard on shieldless. I went shieldless a little too hard. No idea. I thought they all have the same name, because they have the same model.
Osman.
Solidify.
Let me lead you a breath. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. No, my sword. Huh?
Just can't seem to one-cycle these dudes. They're just a little too far apart.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind. Huh?
Solidify.
Let me lead you a breath. Quietly now. So rain outlines your fate. No, my
Oh man, I missed my... I whiffed the second E.
Time to go.
This is order. Stabilize.
Witness the power of the rock. Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Go.
I keep losing track of the pyro dude. Okay. Where is... Oh, there. Oh my goodness, he was about to attack me while I had a shield on.
Let me lead you a breath. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh my god, you just... You're so annoying. They're just always behind their shield. Is there like do I have to just wait for them to come out of their shields? Or is there a mechanic to like disable that?
Busted. Game's up. Time's over. No, my sword. Let me leave you a breath.
Gather.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Stabilize.
Ring cutter. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over. Time to... No, my sword.
Oh. Wait, what happened? I saw him swipe. I saw the pyro dude. What the? How did I do a plunge attack?
Witness the power of Gua. Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. No, my sword.
See? Fire, pants on fire.
Why does this dude always have an aura? He seems to always have a... What is this? Is that a shield thing? It looks red, so I'm imagining it's pyro?
Time to go.
Just go full ham. That's sort of what I'm doing. I'm just banging my head against this as hard as I can.
Wind and cloud.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Everybody stand back. No turning back. Illusion
Come
shattered.
on, my burst. Oh, this is so awkward. Not having the burst up. Okay.
Inazuma shines
And
eternal.
no Bennett burst, of course. So now I'm gonna have to 2-rotate just before he goes into panic mode.
There is no escape.
And all this because I just couldn't keep a hold of my. Okay. All right. This is fine. I can 1-rotate that. All right, just get over here. Come on, just start moving, jelly bird,
Shine
whatever
down.
you are.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Go in. Strike. Glory to the Shogun. Now you shall perish.
8 seconds, huh? Can we do it? Oh man, just barely didn't do. Oh, what? Huh? I saw the timer go into 6:59. Wait, let's review that. Okay, 7:03, 7:02, 7:01, 6:59. Yeah, it was in there. Maybe lag helps.
The world remains constant over the centuries.
So the 230 milliseconds helped me out. That is true. That is true. Back from the eat. Dial communication in ring enrich. What? Sorry, weapon banner? Why is there a question mark? Even less defense, like glass cannon. Should we go glass cannon? I think we should.
Gather.
If I don't go glass cannon, I feel like that's not the Unga Bunga way.
Rain out.
Frozen.
Lines your face.
Okay, not frozen anymore. I have to pay attention to what that dude is. I just so happen to do a charged attack.
Stabilize.
Ring cutter. Busted. Here comes the catch.
I think I whiffed my second yell on E.
No, my soul.
Uh-oh, no more shield. I noticed, Huta looks a little too clear to me. It looks like, it doesn't seem like there's like any obstructions anywhere.
Gather.
And then I realized, okay, we don't have a shield.
Gotcha. Busted. Game's up. Time's over.
Stabilize.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Quietly now. Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Rain outlines your face. Time to echo.
Oh, what's happening? Lag is on your side this time. You know, that's actually not the first time that's happened.
There is no escape. Flash.
Oh, that hit me. I thought I dodged that.
Shine down. Teamwork is strength. Quiver. Storm the front. Horn to oblivion. Ha, 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 ha.
Under.
Whoa! Wow, I did not realize it would hit that hard. I saw them coming, and I realized, nah, it's okay, we'll do it. We're in minute circle. Wow, did not realize it would hit that hard. Maybe it's the glass cannon thing? Maybe it's the glass cannon thing that's making me a little bit You did it.
No, my soul.
Oh, still got hit with second. Oh.
Witness the power of Gua. Busted. These are about to get dicey. Rain outlines your fate. No, my sword.
Imagine playing with more than 1k health. Only noobs play with higher health. That's how you make this game a Souls-like always. Souls-like. Always play all characters with 1 HP. Never level up with books. Oh, you know what? I did something similar a while back. Not because I wanted to challenge myself, just because I was just bored. This was quite a while back. And so what I did was I went into Abyss with the characters that I didn't level up in Raise.
Illusion shattered.
Clouds high. The birds.
Everybody stand back. Glory to the Shogun.
Uh-oh. I just plunged to instinctively to try to dodge an attack, and I think my Raiden Shogun burst now just didn't have BV on it anymore.
Shine down.
Wind strike.
Flash.
Oh yikes!
There is no escape.
Teamwork is strength. Quiver. No turning back.
Torn to oblivion.
But yeah, so I was using my non-leveled characters, and I just went into Abyss. I just what did I put on them? I think I didn't even put artifacts on them. I just started from, like, at this point, this was like I think more than a year ago. At this point, I already knew about our elemental reactions. I knew how to play the game. I knew how to build teams, etc. And I just started from floor 1 until I took it as far as I could go, and then at some point I felt like it was impossible without artifacts anymore. So I still level 1 characters, level 1 to 20 characters, level 1 weapons, like the 1-star weapons, but my artifacts, like my unused artifacts, not my main characters artifacts, but like unused artifacts. Unused artifacts, correct main stats, usable substats. And it was fun. Like, I got to floor 9. Yeah, like I was able to go all the way to floor 9. I was able to clear floor 9 with the level 1 weapons.
So nice to
And then, like, at that point, it felt like I was a glass cannon. I had characters that were doing, like, not a lot of damage, but like up to, I don't know, like a 5k to 10k damage, but had like 6k HP. So I was literally getting one shot, and it was fun. I was having so much fun.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to
I show
do.
a soloed genuine level 80 boss with level 20 Kirara physical. Not Raiden boss, but just standing. What was this? Dia. Did this so happen to be a Dia team? Dia team, a Dia with what was it? Clam set. Yeah, Dia with 4 clam can actually kill bosses. Like AFK, literally AFK. Dia, we built with a lot of HP, built with 4-piece clam set. It's kind of funny. We Kaedahara with Ningguang, a funny level 40 Yunjin friend. People say Dia is the worst 5-star, but she's the only character that could kill Raiden head on, not attacking, just by standing. Oops. By the way, I haven't noticed, I haven't paid attention at all, but do artifact domains still have a time limit nowadays? Hey RJ, hey, what's up Bozan? How you doing, man? What clam artifacts are you talking about? They're artifacts in Inazuma. This one. Ocean-hued clam. They're in the same domain as the Husk of Opulent Dreams. Yeah, basically, your character with the clam set will do like what is it called? Pure damage, I guess is what it's called. Pure damage based on how much that character has healed within like a set amount of time. And it ignores defense. It ignores defense, resistances, whatever damage is calculated based on its multiplier. That's the damage it'll do. It cannot crit though, but it's like solid. Like it's depending on like how consistent your healer heals, then it's consistent damage. It's not a lot, but it's something. It's also AOE, not very big AOE, but it's something. And that's how Dia can kill bosses, just purely AFK. Oops. Did not want to do that.
Wind strike.
Time to shine! Breaking you! This is long overdue. Access denied.
Go, get away from me. I think my Yaya has it, don't remember. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean to say you've actually farmed that domain? I've never stepped in. I've never stepped foot in that domain ever. Not even a hair of mine has been in that domain.
No touching.
I just suddenly remembered. Today I know that this like Chinese anime called like something Immortal King has been out for a while. And it was sort of popular-ish, like, if not popular, then at least like a lot of people were talking about it. I decided to finally start to watch it today, and I don't know, it was boring. It was boring. The storytelling was like really weird, and a little
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
a little incohesive at some points. It just didn't make sense to me.
Hard-hitting it. All hail. Born of ice and frost.
Like at some point, the girl like suddenly falls in love with the main character, even though the spell was broken. Like not spell, but like whatever magic he used, and then like by accident forgot to remove it or whatever. It just didn't make sense to me. Yes, I did farm that domain, just for DS special. Okay. I mean, at this point, you know, you're an older player, right? Been playing the game for a long time. At this point, like, what? I guess that's, you know, as good a reason to go into a domain you didn't really need as you can get now. You just wanted to try using a different set for a meme build. We're still going. Honestly, I'm not sure, man. I might not even remember half the things I'm saying this evening.
Access denied.
Oh, I believe the name of the anime was Daily Life of an Immortal King. I just thought it was boring. Like, I have this... I just realized I have this... I'm a bit of a sucker for these kinds of anime, like, and I'm pretty sure like this trend like all came because of One Punch, right? Like where the MC is like overpowered, and I just have this thing where I just when I watch an anime like this, all I'm looking for is like, when is he gonna crush somebody who doesn't realize how OP he is? And in the what is it, the Daily Life of an Immortal King's case, I don't know, like the fights just didn't last long enough for me to actually feel any satisfaction out of it. Whenever he did use his powers, it just didn't last long enough for me to feel satisfied afterwards. And the bad guy's reactions to like seeing how much power he has just weren't, I guess, satisfying enough for me. And like a huge chunk of the actual story just did not make sense. Like, it just felt like a lot of random things were happening. So I just, you know, I skipped. I just wanted to see the fight scenes, and then I realized, oh, this is the fight scene. Oh, it's over. Okay. It was just boring. Hey, what's up, Sabranax? You just did what? Oh yeah, that's right. Shop reset. After paralyzing all 4 types? Wow, I've never done that. Fascinating. Do I need to condense resin by tomorrow? No, I do not. All right. Can I have a mod? Sorry, where's Sabranix? On Discord or here? Thick mod. Hey, you've been showing up a lot more frequently recently. I assume you have a bit more free time lately? Anyway, I don't know, like I don't think that's gonna be necessary this stream. It's like really late. Probably one of my latest streams. Yeah, I don't know. I was just having fun chatting with you guys. You guys are awesome. Where are the thick mods? Wait, what? What mods? Just joking. Oh, for real? It would be nice to have you here. Yeah, maybe next time, man. Maybe next time. Stream's about to end. There's really wouldn't do anything at this point. Anyway, it's getting quite late. So, I guess that's gonna be it for today. I won't do Abyss on my third account. It'll be mostly more of just the same thing as I did just now. Anyway, so for anyone lurking in chat who needs any help building their characters' accounts, making a decision on which banners to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, buttons, and streams. Of course, you can ping me over there, ask for my opinion. My name is Elvis Einstein on Discord. Of course, you could also ask for other people's opinions too. Thank you guys so much for coming by, hanging out and being awesome people. Have a good day, good afternoon, good evening, and take care, everybody. Bye, guys, and happy April Fools. By the way, obviously, Dragon Ball Genshin collab, I highly doubt it's ever gonna happen. Also, you know, you might want to take a look at the fact that maybe it's already happened. I mean, isn't Neuvillette basically Goku in a Neuvillette skin that you can't take off? That's exactly what Neuvillette is.
Lie on the ground, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Don't let the beg bugs fight, or let them. I don't know. Hey, I mean, like, who knows? We might like that, right? I'm gonna watch Bunny Girl Senpai for the first time. You know, I remember watching all of that, but like for some reason, I don't remember anything of the story. All I remember is like the main plot, but I don't remember any of the details. Chlorend, please come. Oh, I'll make Chlorend come, alright. Wait, sorry, no, like end of the stream. Alright, bye guys.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.